Hey, how you going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys been having a fantastic weekday so far. And welcome to the mini Monday stream. We're here with a fresh and crispy fortress. Brand new, hot off the presses. I just finished generating it this afternoon. It's in a haunted biome near the ocean. And it is waiting for us to play with. New fort, yes, 100% new fort. It is called Globbergirders. Globbergirders, I love it. I think the title's calling it Globbergirders. That's alright, we could leave it as Globbergirders. It does make me smile. But yeah, we're sitting here. It's great, I know, it's cool, right? We're sitting here with our new Dwarven outpost. We have just arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek is finally ended. Our party of our seven dwarves without Snow White, is to make an outpost for the glory of all Igomral. You almost have no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it's spring right now, enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the harpies get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Avithob, Globbergirders, strike the earth. Don't mind if I do. So, we have this place. You can see we have a very rocky shore made of conglomerate, a little bit of driftwood, and it kind of nicely sweeps around. You can see it up here in the corner. Further up we have dead trees, orange trees as well. Interesting. So the thing about dead trees is they don't grow back, so no trees will grow here once we chop these down. That could be exciting, to be honest. Everything here is dead. There's dead grass on the floor. This is indeed a haunted biome. We don't know if it's if it's resurrecting or not, but we do know it has clay and it should have sand as well. There we go, we've got sand. Lots of sand. And clay, fantastic. So we need to find an alternate source of wood. Hey Lennox, hello. We also need to dig ourselves in relatively quickly because we don't know what sort of baddies we're looking at. And I can actually bring you out to the world map. Turning off our tutorial screens. If we center on us, we're down here. Right here at the very bottom of the world. Nearby is a huge lump of humans. They have no contact with us, but we'll get trading with them shortly. And to the north. 1, 2... Necromancer towers. Now I think there's another one up here. There it is. We have friendly humans over here, some goblins who don't know about us, with some more humans who don't know about us. I think the elves also don't know about us. We'll send out some trading lads, a bit of a trading squad to get that rolling. And I think our parents might be these lads. No, it can't be. We're in no contact with them. Where is our parents live? Are they on a different island? Are we in trouble already? Oh no, they're over here. It's just a hop, skip and a jump halfway across the planet to reach us. So we're going to have to really grind out high value in our fortress to start enticing lots of migrants. But for now, here's our initial 7. Like per usual, I don't do preparing carefully. It's annoying, so I don't bother with it. We just need to dig in for right now. We need to channel on down, just in case weird monsters turn up. So we'll try going down about 10 levels and see where that gets us. We will also chop some trees, even though they won't grow back. We do need a little bit of wood. So we'll go for some acacia. Oh, there's coffee trees as well, nice. I also think there's, so all of these plants here, rice plants, jute, prickleberries, they're all dead. We can't harvest berries from them. If we want to do farming and we want seeds, our best bet is to dig deep into the earth. Looks like you're scared of baby dwarf that's seeing a dead, intelligent undead. Hey man, it's just a life experience. We have tetrahedrite. We should have iron, tetrahedrite, maybe a little bit of gold up in these hills up here as well if we're lucky. So we can make all sorts of good stuff. Oh snap, and just down here we've hit some dampness. That's not too bad, we have a light aquifer here. We should be able to just bully our way through it. We've also just struck some sod. And every now and again, we need to have a look on the map. Oh damn. Chat, things have gone bad already. Terrible already. There's an aardvark corpse in the distance, sprinting towards our dwarfs. And on top of that, even worse. Harpies. Undead. Angry, hungry harpies. So our fortress might crumble very quickly now. Undead are very strong. Harpies are very strong. Undead harpies, terrifying. I knew there was a chance when I started this fortress. The main reason I went through with it though was I thought, now where's our dampness? So Rafu damp. That's all Rafu, that's all damp, cool. We'll smooth that. There we go. But yeah, the main reason I went in here, because I thought, you know, it is Halloween time. Maybe we should do a scary fortress. But maybe we're in a bit of trouble now. So we're smoothing this up. This water will evaporate. That none of that is damp. It was a very shallow aquifer. And we've got rock crystal. Interesting. So that's damp, but that's just from this water. See, as soon as that water disappears, this comes back to normal. It is all good. Oh, we've got some fortification agate, nice. And magnetite, wonderful. So this, oh, magnetite, my goodness. So this will be where we live. This will be where we mine. The harpy is fighting. Whoop, we might have just lost the fortress. We might have had a bad moment. Sentient potato, hello. Sentient potato has been taken by a fey mood and started trying to get DFX scripts working. Ooh. Yeah. So we have... Anyone dead yet? Doesn't look like it. What's he seeing happening at this moment? If you've just tuned up, it's an undead harpy. Attacking and trying to murder our dwarfs. There's two of them. One's already dead. Good luck, dwarfies. We've lost no population so far. Oh, this undead is fighting though. Some dwarfs are running away. We're seeing harpy corpse feet being torn off. Their toes being ripped away. You're in pain? Oh dear. I think most of these dwarfs are also in pain. This harpy is refusing to die. He killed these dwarfs killed the other one, so we should be fine. We still haven't lost a single dwarf to the carnage. No blunt damage, no fists, doggy bites, and pickaxes. I wonder how they'll get on. Meanwhile, over this way. Oops, misclick. Let's see if we can't get our miners down here to, you know, mine out a bit of a safe place for us to live in. We'll just mine a big empty space for now, and we'll kind of pretty things up as we go. Oh. Animals shooting off in all directions, people running away, teeth everywhere. And this beast is refusing to die. Well, at least they'll be getting good training experience, right? Stone beach is cool. Yeah, it's conglomerate. Covered in pebbles with a little bit of driftwood here and there. Oh, someone's ear fell off. Yep, the harpy corpse's ear fell off. Let's see. ability to stand lost. It is missing a lot, to be honest. What we might do, let's whip up a quick militia, huh? No uniform. Ooh, it's a dwarf skull. It's a symbol. And we'll just bop our dwarfs in. Every single one. Just to overrate their fear a wee bit, you know. Hey, Deep Space Renegade, hello. Yeah, new fortress. We might do another new fortress fairly quickly. These undead harpies have just turned up and they're like attacking our dwarfs. Can they fight it off? We might be lucky. There's blood and vomit everywhere, teeth all over the place. I'm not seeing the undead harpy. We may have killed it. Yeah, mangled, mutilated corpse. We did it. Chat. Our dwarves were victorious. Oh, also we got some water up here. This wasn't here before, but alright. Down here. Dwarves are mining away. Why are all our dwarves naked? Did all your clothes get torn off? Let's kill the squad completely, shall we? And we're going to go into here, turn off tutorials, and we'll turn this mason into another miner. You really hate that dwarves don't just mine through aquifers, especially light ones. I don't know, I think I like that they don't ignore dampstone, because it lets me kind of shore up all this aquifer stuff pretty quick. There we go. Dwarves are coming in. I'm going to turn this into a meeting area. And we'll expand it very often, but for now, we just need everyone downstairs. The woodcutter is fighting. I think the woodcutter has severe injuries. Now let's also set this up with a hotkey. Pop. And this will be our main floor for now. There's an option to, but you need to enable it. Really? Interesting. Our dwarfs are down here. Still no one's wearing clothing at the moment. I think a lot of it was lost to the most recent attacks. Another 2 more harpies. Oh god. Oh no, a fisher dwarf. We forgot to turn off fishing. And the fisher dwarf has died. Hey Rainer, hello. The others are coming in. Okay. Chat, we're going to abandon this fortress. I know it's a pity. I was looking forward to this fortress, but there's no way we can survive this. This is hefty. One thing I wouldn't mind is the name of the world to appear, because otherwise it's a bit difficult. Now that's a fortress name. I know, Peregrine, it's crazy, right? Globbergirders the outpost. It's slowly, sadly, this outpost is failing. We have undead harpies terrorizing our poor dwarfs. I wanted undead shenanigans, but this is a bit extreme. Doesn't it show the world name on the load screen? It does. I think we have saved, so we should be good to abandon the fortress. There we go. Save to this timeline. And if we can find the world again, we will reuse it. Can I remember what the name is? Maybe. I think I can. Let it die and come back with 7 militia dwarfs. We could do, but to be honest, I kind of want a nice little bit of above ground tower situation going on in our next fort. So undead, probably a bit too extreme. We will settle near some towers, not necessarily in an evil biome this time around. Now, I don't think it's a wondrous land. Let's see. Certainly not the realms of portent. The Plains of Dawning, 5 years old. We went to about year 250. So let's see, do we have a year 250 place ready for us to look at? Could be the Plains of Destiny. It is a high region number. I don't think it's the Cyclopean universes. Let's have a look. Mid-spring, it could be us. It could be us, let's have a look. Let's see. Save users version 1. Oh, that's very old, maybe. Maybe it's very old. Tower and Flying Undead would be a name? Yes. You go back, you just go to one of the most recent worlds and check the name of the one that's the highest number for generation. We could try that. I really wish it was easier. I wish these were like ordered by date. Let's see, 47, 57, Plans of Destiny, Mid-Spring 250. We did just check that one and I don't think it was that one. 35, 54, The Wondrous Land, only 200. Because at one point I did delete a whole bunch of older saves. Let's see. One thing I'll check is I will go off and I'm going to have a look on... No, it might be just easier for us to generate a new world. I can't remember the name of the old one. Let's create a new world, nice and easy, very quick. Check the creation dates on your save files. And check the autosave file. We did get an autosave file, didn't we? Let's go back to main menu. And let's see. We did get an autosave, but I did abandon it. So it could be too late for that. Let's have a look. Can we find? Let's see, 49, 42, 53, the future universe? Last Feathers, no. Ah, mercy. That's an old fort I made when I was testing world generation. Oh, that's a pity. No, let's just create a new world. It's going to be easier, I promise. Back to sparse metals. We'll set it to 100 years. It won't take very long. And continue game. If you save at the beginning of the fort, it should still be there. We did have a look just before. Continue active game. And this is what we get. Only this stuff. Because remember, we abandoned it, so the most recent and active save is just for the world with the abandoned fort in it. But yeah, new world, I promise. New world is the way to go. We're going to go into our mods. We're going to go for better engravings. We love better engravings. We're going to go for our stone variations, our metal flooring, and let's see. Anything else is catching my eye right now? You use the engraving sprite that Krug Smash made. Ooh, he made an engraving sprite. That sounds cool. Now we're going to go down here and we're going to have to bump up our little engraving thing way on up. And I think with that we're pretty much good to go. You swear, micromanaging miners is the bane of you. Oh dear, that sounds dramatic. Oh, chat, I've done the cool thing again. I forgot to mute my Discord. Amazing. Here we go, we're generating, yeah, 76 already. The stream died for a hot second, really? I did not even get a single alert that the stream died. Did it die for everyone, or was it just Peregrine? It's all good on your end? Ah. You didn't get an interruption? Awesome. Thanks, Chad. May have just been you, Peregrine. Ooh, look at that. Iron and zinc, copper, silver as well. Joyous wilds. Oh, terrifying. My goodness. Humans right nearby. Actually, no, there's a huge dwarven civ right nearby. A tower in the distance. Let's dig into this one, shall we? You just gonna reload? Yeah, it might be the best thing. Saving history, generating file, fortress mode. We advanced 2 weeks to let the game settle down. We skipped the tutorial. I never even checked the name of this world. It's a mystery now. Let's have a look around, shall we? So I'm looking for something with sand, trees, maybe a little bit of an ocean, just for fun. We want to be near a tower, because someone did ask for us to be near a tower. If we settle over here, see there's no civs in contact with us, that'd be very boring. We'd never even get attacked. If we come over here though, we can see we start getting in contact with humans and elves and goblins down this way. So the rest of this down here, a lot of sand, untamed wilds, gold, flagstone, a wee bit of a challenging start. What else do we have? A lot of sand up here. This world is much smaller than I was expecting, I've got to say. But alright. Sand, silver, copper, lead. No trees nearby, not really. We have elves, humans and goblins nearby though. That is a nice thing. Stairs will act as a support if you have channeled the floor away from the main wall, right? I don't know what you mean, to be honest. Freezing glacier up here. This world is tiny, tiny. I mean, it's not too bad. Where's our volcano? Usually we get at least one volcano in the world. Where are you, volcano? Did we not even get one volcano? Oh no, there we go. It's over here. Iron, gold and copper, and some sand. It's tempting, but we did do a volcano thing recently, didn't we? So over here, not much sand, which is a pity. The main thing I'm looking for is sanded trees. And of course a little bit of like, you know, something we can use to defend ourselves. In here we have wilderness, grassland. We've got some silver, copper, a little bit of iron as well, some gold, lots of sand. And the cool thing is, we have this. That there is a temperate ocean. So if we embark and we set our size to be 5x5 instead of 4x4, oh, it's not quite big enough, chat. I was hopeful, but the ocean is too wide. Oh snap, look at this. This is silver and copper with shallow sand. Iron, silver and copper. It's not bad, to be honest. We could shrink this down, make this one wider again. 6x4. Oh, you DM'd me. Ooh, spooky. Here's the Krug Smash engraving. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that off stream, I think, but that is cool though. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, let's embark in here, huh? This kind of looks really cool. You have selected a large area. Choose a smaller area if you experience lag. You have selected an area with salt water. It may be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. A nice wide embarked. I know. Yeah, this is going to be a nice fort. I'm getting nice fort feelings. There won't be much trees on the surface, but we should get trees from the caverns below. Atlantic says, so I mined down a staircase down through a bunch of levels before you clear mine them out. You intend to eventually collapse the top part of this flooring into the rest of it, so it causes an open floor pan to grow mushrooms and regular trees respectively. Ah. Now. Let's see. Yeah, those stairs should act as a support. You should be fine. You can build a fortress in the middle of the water, I know. And you know what's cool about that? If we get invaded by goblins, or any enemies, we can drop bridges down and just drop enemies into the drink. We're going to come in, we're going to set enemies in custom settings. I always do this, very important. We come down to here, our cavern dwellers. Pop and pop. Done. Cavern dwellers are broken. I hate them at the moment. I love the idea of them. Once they get fixed, I'll be very happy, but for now, we just turn them off. And let's go ahead and play right now. Unless they're undead, and then we got us a problem. Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. Here we go, we're loading. We can see that glorious yellow sand already. We can see the huge dip in the water between them. It's fantastic up there. I wonder how deep that is. We have arrived at our dwarven outpost. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your hearth track has finally ended. The party of seven dwarves is up to make an outpost for the glory of all Lelum Fib. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarfs. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter swings around, but we do need to secure some lodgings before the jaguars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, as with the Cavernsacked. Strike the earth. Cavernsacked, that's not bad. Let me update that name here. Just resetting that title, so let's see. Cavernsacked. A beachy fortress, there we go. And I almost knocked over an entire cup of coffee. Amazing. Jaguars, yeah. So sadly the description that you get in that little thing there, the animal it declares there doesn't necessarily turn up at the fortress. It's just like a possible animal that might do. We have some pebble plants. What do we got? Not a lot of greenery up here. A lot of needle grass. So it's a very tough area. Bit of red spinach. A little bit of caper. Some lentils. Oh, what's that? Is that potato plants? Oh, nice. I'm not seeing much in the way of trees. We were told there would be some trees up here, but apparently the game was having a good lie. Oh no, look. Cactuses. lots of water. And over here, a stone beach. Another place with no trees. So I have to really sprint down into those caverns, and I'm wondering how deep this is. One cactus, I know. It's gonna have to be enough for our dwarves, I think. So how deep are we? So this is one level below sea level actually, which is spooky. So we have one level of water, 2, 3. I mean, that's not bad. It's enough to drown anything that comes to attack us. You can get those fancy ocean fish, we can. It's cool, man. I am excited. Some hydro, nice. So we're parked up over here. So I think one thing we'd like to do is we're going to build our way across from one side to the other. I would like to have a fortress in the middle, but this will be very difficult simply because this water won't freeze. I think it's too hot for freezing water. Cats like the ocean. So I think for now we're going to start digging in. We will think about making a nice big bridge across. To get down here, we'll probably have to do a lot of pumping. Like megatons of pumping. Beach bum dwarves. Oh. We could do. We could have nice little stools out here on the beach. For when our dwarves aren't under siege. But for now, let's dig down right in here, huh? Down 10 levels, as is tradition. And we'll come into our jobs here. And we're going to say this lad's going to be a miner. We're going to let our fisher dwarf fish. we are going to chop down these trees. If we're lucky, we'll get some more. So we have this one here. And up here amongst the waves is another one. And we have struck damp stone. Just below the surface is our aquifer. Oh, some sandstone. Sandstone looks very nice and flooring, gotta say. Maybe a cool tavern in the middle instead. Yeah, I mean, we have to figure out how we're gonna kind of breach through that first. Lots of pumping is possible. I'm not sure how easy that's gonna be though. For now, we simply have to get ourselves dug in and sorted out. Oh, it's a multi-level aquifer this time. It is a pity that that evil biome we tried didn't work. That would have been nice actually, to be honest. I would have been keen for a nice evil biome. I prefer ones that aren't resurrecting. Oh, build it right on top of the air, like in a bridge, like up here or something. Yeah, we could do. At least it's stone and not wet sand, yeah. Although wet sand's not impossible. You just dig out the sand and build some rock walls and works well enough. And sometimes the problem with settling on an ocean is the dampness goes quite deep. We're still getting that sogginess. It's alright. Oh. So we got some salmon and some hagfish. That tells me what we need right now is a fishery. Let's get that built just off the beach, just up here. Make it out of sandstone. We don't have much trees, so we're really going to kind of protect the wood we do have. We're smoothing, we're smoothing. Here's my new coffee. I have 2 coffee cups today. One was half finished that I forgot about, that I just finished up, and the other, strong and revolting. I'm going to give that a bit of time to cool down. We don't want too much water in our fortress. We could get a bit of a nice... Oh, is that a flounder? Nice. I think this should be far enough up that we won't see water like blast stuff all across the beach. Now, how are we going down here? We've still got this water. We're just waiting for this to calm down a wee bit. We don't want too much sogginess down here. A wee bit of sogginess, that's fine. Too much sogginess, no. We can get a little bit of surface farming coming up as well. So we're going to build ourselves a still. So in here, and then we'll snag our still. We'll build our still a bit further back, using some more sandstone. We've got a little bit left. Never go full wet. Yeah, not ever. Another tree's turned up. Hello, new tree. Welcome to our axes. And what animals do we have running around? By now, I reckon we'll see some randoms. We have ostriches currently. A big herd of them running down. Just from the top of the map. Just sprinting across the dunes. Through the mud. Getting splashed by a bit of ocean waves. And over they dart. We have fish all over the place. Rotting away. This is coming cool. So, we want a very temporary little food stockpile. Something like this. I'll set that to be food. There we go. And we're gonna get ourselves some of these random plants lying there. Just a huge amount, because there's not much up here. Lots of trees have started spawning, which does make me happy. You're not sure what happened, but your outpost layer has nearly killed himself, running down the cliff from your current entrance. Nice. One ostrich egg could feed the dwarf for the day. I wonder if that's the thing, right? Because I know some stuff volume matters. I wonder if you can get more eggs from a single ostrich egg than you would from like a chicken egg. This is drying up. Wait a little bit longer. And let's get ourselves some plots down here, some farm plots. Now that will be a bit messy because there is a lot of rocks and stuff breaking through the surface. But yeah, there's not much we can do for that really. We could build our farms way further down, but I don't want them too far away from this. Just also remember to turn on keep building. There's another good bit here. Not massive, but you know, it's a wee bit. A little bit more down here. And another one here. That should do it, should certainly do us for now. The floor is still soggy, chat. The floor's not drying up. And we know there's at least one more level of aquifer. So we're getting prepared herring, brook lamprey, shad, raw nautilus, some cuttlefish, and some flounder. And we're getting this stuff coming in, which is cool. So one thing I want to do is I would like brew drinks. Oh, we don't have any. We need, before we can start with that, we would need a little bit of a carpenter's workshop. We'll pop it just up here. And how are we doing down this way? Are we dry enough? Yeah, we're dry enough. One screw of water is fine. You don't want it building up too much is the problem. Our miners will come down, happy to have something to work on. And we've struck native copper. Not quite as good as malachite. Malachite looks amazing, but you know, doesn't matter too much because it is soggy. You don't want the damp walls at the moment. However, down here, so our dwarves have mined through this even though it's damp. That's very strange, somewhat terrifying, but alright. We will smooth this as well. Here we go, people rushing over, popping up nice big bags of seeds. All that good sort of stuff. My goodness, man. You know, when I started the stream today, I was a bit nervous. I was a bit worried that starting a new fortress, people mightn't be as interested. But I looked up and like, stream's telling me there's 20 people hanging out. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. We have a couple of squeeze of sogginess, not too bad. We'll give it a couple of minutes. We want to break down past the aquifer before we start mining our fortress out properly. You're my biggest fan? Thanks, Rona. Does smoothing stop aquifers? It does, but it's not supposed to. So at the moment, if you have an aquifer and you're in stone, you can smooth the walls, and then they'll stop leaking. If you're in the dirt or the sand, mine them out, and put in walls in their place. It's always fun to start a new fork. Awesome. Oh my, what? Is that orange coloured snow? Orange coloured snow? It might be some orange sand you're seeing. Let's have a look-see. So down this way we have... Oh, do you mean this stuff? This is smooth sandstone. I suppose it looks a little bit like orange snow. That's fair. Suddenly a weasel. Weasel, you're not stealing stuff, are you? Are you just hanging out? That's right, buddy. You have a good time. Watch out for the doggies. They can go a bit nuts sometimes. Oh my god, the weasel was so fast. So we're gonna do a good wee bit of wooden barrels. Now we can't do work orders because we don't have a manager, so we have to do them this way. Excuse me. Let's get a few going. We can use those for drinks then. And once we get past this aquifer, things get much easier. Alright, let's dig down a bit more. Oh snap, actually we might need to. That's smooth but not damp. The dampness is only around those squares of water. If those dry up and the dampness disappears, we'll set up down here in the siltstone. So we'll give that some time. We have roughly 100 food, 50 of which is fish, 40 of which is plants. We'll also start getting ourselves some cages for a butcher shop shortly. Now, one thing I like to do sometimes is I like to look around here and just see if we got weird fishies floating about. Hagfish. Now I saw someone else blasting about, but I think they've disappeared. Sometimes you can get really wild stuff, like you'll see very infrequently the bigger fishies. Like stuff like whales, but I've never seen whales before. Not in the game anyway. New fort? I know. Good times. It's just brand new, baby fresh. But only mid-spring in year 100. Can you do anything fun with marine life? So, you can. Things can get varying levels of fun. So, you can get marine life that is very happy and friendly. You can get mermaids, for instance. You can get marine life that is large and interesting. Like, you can get, let's see, whales. Huge giant blue whales, like massive things. You can get very spooky stuff. In evil biomes, you can get undead fish that will pull themselves out of the water to attack you. You can even get weird and spooky sea monsters in evil biomes. For Narnia. Hey, how you going? Nublug, how you doing? Can you eat the whales? You can eat whatever you pull out of the ocean, unless it's undead. Your dwarves will happily bring it up here to a fishery workshop, chop it to bits, and then we'll have our dinners over here. Oh, we don't have any food storage items. Are those barrels full? Well, they're not full, but I think someone's about to work with them. Well, that's a pity. That's alright. It doesn't matter anyway, because I think we've gotten past our aquifer down here. That's damp. That is dry though, so I think we're 100% fine down here. Let's start mining to the south for now. Mine out a nice big space for us. And then over here, we're going to mine out two very nice looking office spaces. One for our bookkeeper, one for our manager. You know about beaching? Some ocean creatures beach themselves. They do. Dolphins and whales will beach themselves, and it's very sad when that happens. We have struck some saltpeter. We have hit some more soggy stone over this way, so we're not quite free of that aquifer from the looks of things. We can see a lot of wetness up here. That's alright, we will remove this then. We don't want to fight an aquifer. And then we'll dig down another 10 levels. But yeah, stuff that you can get out of the ocean is interesting in itself. So, for your smaller fishies, you will sometimes get shells, like we have lots of nautilus shells. You can use those for decoration. You can use those to make bone armor. No, shell armor rather. And for the bigger stuff you pull out of the ocean, well, you can use it for bone crafting. You can use their skulls for totems, all that good stuff. What's the strongest creature / humanoid? So the strongest humanoid I'd say would probably be, I think probably a bronze colossus would be the strongest for just a normal magical humanoid. Decorating with shell is nice, yeah. Are there dolphins in Dwarf Fortress? I'm not certain. I know there's whales. There might be dolphins. You mean in the game they'll beach themselves? Even jellyfish have beaching behavior. Oh, really? Interesting, interesting. You're on an island this weekend, and you saw tons of beach jellyfish. Lots and lots of them. Yeah, I know that's the thing they do in real life. Hey, we've hit the caverns already, wow. And a downward passage. Yeah, I didn't know they beached all that much in Dwarf Fortress. That's pretty cool. Are we damp? Oh, man. I think, yeah, we got... Oh, no, that's just because that's in the lake. We have... Ooh, tetrahedrite. Pink jade. These caverns. Oh, they're one level high, mate. One level high in a lot of places. That's amazing. We're going to set up down this way. So we're going to set this as a hotkey for our caverns. Excuse me, game. That is not how we behave, thank you. I was meaning to write in here. Caverns, there we go. There's a creature token called Beach Frequency. Oh, that's cool. Maybe it's happened now, I just haven't noticed it. Lots of trees down here. Oh, we are getting damp. We are getting a bit of sogginess up here. So there's still a bit of an aquifer at the level above us, but over this way, nice and dry. Blue jade as well. Oh my god. That's amazing. So once we mine down here, we're going to make our way over. There we go. Thank you, dwarfs. So we're going to have a somewhat cavern fortress. We are being cowards about it. We're kind of heading off over this way. Past the multi-level cavern to where we're very shallow. We've discovered another cavern deep underground. Alrighty. Hold on now. Our next cavern. Ooh, rock salt, but a pink rock. Oh, this cavern's also really cool. Holy crap. Okay, apparently we're going to live in 2 caverns now. Just for the added difficulty. But yeah, the goal is... So you see how this is all 3 levels tall? But if we go over this way, 1 level. We want to live in the 1 level place. Man, that's cool. I am absolutely chuffed we found this. So we'll mine our way... Start making our way through around here. And then look, over here, we'll start building our fortress. Oh, we can't quite reach this yet, but we'll get there, I promise. We'll use our very small amount of stone we have. Don't worry, we'll come back and prettify this as we go along. But yeah, I'm impressed. We have one more cavern down here, and it's a big, powerful, terrifying cavern. We're going to build underground towers, man. You're a big fan of Salt Rock, I know. Pink jade, citrine, emeralds. We have found some cassiterite as well. Nice. Oh, over here. In theory, that counts as cassiterite. Magnetite over there. My god. We have so many goodies to play with now. So dwarves are coming down to work on this. We very much appreciate. Thank you. Struck more pink jade. There we go. We're mining this out, which will get us more rock, which is cool. We will use this to seal up these little bits of the fortress. Oh, we've run out of rock. Wow. We'll mine out a bit around this way. We just need some extra stone. We have struck some saltpeter again. This is good, man. I'm loving this. Oh man, it's such a nice morning today. I sat here and I pretty much just put Lego together for a good few hours this morning. I finished off this, I think it's Hajime Castle, I think is the name of it. I might be mispronouncing that. But yeah, really, really fun build to work on. I finished it off. And now I have the Lord of the Rings Rivendell set. Not even open yet. I might open it up and do a little bit after I finish streaming. I'm keen as beans, man. There we go. You know, this could almost be a pretty good office. If we pop some walls in here, this could count as a pretty good office. Let's come up to the surface here real quick and just get ourselves a table and a chair. There we go. I was watching Blind a couple of days back, and he said something very interesting to me about building stuff out of wood. Someone in his chat said, oh, you know, building stuff out of wood is very, very alpha. And Blind turns around and goes, no man, you got that backwards. Elves don't build things out of wood, they hate that, they grow things out of wood. Building things out of wood is something that only dwarves and humans do, so it's very dwarfy. Down here, we need to wall this off actually. We will use some of our very rare wood, just for safety. We will fix this up as time goes along. But for now, we just want a bit of safety down here. Because otherwise monsters will keep running up our staircase and killing everyone in our fortress. Not very good, I'm telling you. Let's get some siltstone coming. Hamaji? Yeah, that might be it. Dwarves love to disperse trees and turn them into furniture. Yeah, dwarves hate nature, man. If you look at a dwarf's preferences, yeah, their values. It says up here, it's like, let's see. I'm just reading it quickly in my head. It's in here somewhere, but it says something like, disrespects nature and the natural world. Something along those lines. Greatly prizes loyalty, values a family greatly, respects artists and their works, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, somewhere in this list that I can't be bothered reading out right now, finds nature somewhat disturbing. Very bottom of the grey section, Gunner Tank comes in like a hero, letting us know. But yeah, here we go. Oh, there we go, it is, it's right down the bottom. How did I miss it? So yeah, this is a list of everything that dwarves like. The stuff in grey is something they inherit from their culture. So values knowledge and finds nature somewhat disturbing. So, living in the trees, enjoying the fungus, yucky. Covering everything with rock and burnt stone, wonderful. So our dwarves are working on this. We will finish tidying up this now. There we go. So over here, this is something that's going to be very difficult to protect. So our goal is once we get over here where it's safe, this will be the entrance to our actual fortress. And as our fortress grows older, we might try and let wagons come in through the surface, through the aquifer, which will be a bit difficult, but it is doable, and then down through the caverns to trade with us properly. Dwarves are working hard. Dwarves are working on this stuff as well, grabbing those rocks, moving them over. I'm loving it. There we go. Getting these little bits of floor, and suddenly a cat popper has popped over. Maybe it came down from this tree here. Bopping around about, seeing what we're up to. Our drink's at 40, not the greatest, but not the end of the world. Let's get some more rocks in this way, just sealing ourselves in from the water. There we go. So we're coming on over. And we've mined out about as much as we wanted from our dwarves. So this huge, see this big black space up here? If we scroll down one level, That's all perfect farmland. And we're going to build around that. So we're wanting a bit of a wall across here. So before we do that though, we would like a stoneworker's workshop, and we'll just do a temporary one right here. We'll make it out of wood. Ooh, I keep seeing that tetrahedrite smiling. It's wonderful. Here comes these dwarfs rushing on over, hooning about, building our stoneworker's workshop. There we are. And this, once we get our very temporary table and throne set up, we will turn this into a very simple office, and we'll give it to our manager. A little bit of a temporary workspace for our manager, you know. We'll move them inside the fortress proper once we have a fortress proper. There's our expedition leader, and if we look in here, expedition leader, you're also our manager. Pop, they've got their office. Life is good. Now, with that there like that, we want to do a few things. First off, we need some rock pots, so we can get some drinks going. So get rock pots, and we're going to say, if we're out of rock pots, make some. And the next thing we need to do, we need to start brewing. Get those drinks coming in. Brew drink from plant. And we're going to say, if the amount of drinks we have is less than, for now we'll set it to 100, but we'll really increase this as our fortress ages. The office, the first year on the very long list. Yeah, the office gets us the job orders, man. This little work order screen is the most powerful thing in Dwarf Fortress. It is so good, and I use it constantly. The other thing we want to do, we'll tie it to this fortress directly. Work order. You want blocks. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's rock, turn it into blocks. We don't have any at the moment, but we're going to mine out this pillar. We can turn this into some rooms and stuff. So we'll get our miners coming over. Early on, always important not to overwork your dwarfs. That includes everything from tasks to farming to mining as well. We only have 7 lads. We don't want them to work too much, or otherwise we'll get a huge backlog and everyone will stop working. There we go. Dwarfs are working away. We're getting our very first blocks coming in now. You found some natural platinum and world gem. Platinum's very, very rare. Very rare. Bumblebow, thanks so much for that follow. That's awesome, cheers. But yeah, if you're seeing platinum on the world map, that's wild. That's absolutely crazy. We still don't have those rock blocks going yet because our miners are still very basic baby mode. We're not getting much rock from the amount of rock we're mining. But man, platinum veins, that's nice. What about aluminium? Aluminium's extremely rare. Natural aluminium is so rare that in not ancient times, but in medieval times, it was worth more than gold. These days I think people smelt it from cinnabar, I think? Or is that, no, that's mercury, isn't it? They melt it from some other rock that's not native aluminium. Bauxite, there we go, thanks Gunnar. Very rare if resources are scarce, depends on resource scarcity, that's true. Yeah, I always go scarce resources. Nothing wrong with going much more, frequent resources. I know, good old Bluezest, I think, goes with quite abundant resources in regards to minerals and stuff. Look at this cat. What are you doing, buddy? Have you got a worm there? Have you got a worm, cat? Gone. There was a worm there and the cat was going ham on it. That was great. That's the ultra rare one you were trying to think of. Yeah, kitty, there we go. They're playing with an olm, a tiny wee little olm, and the cat is just hooning. Hooning. Yeah, get him. Cats playing is the greatest thing, man. I love it. Here we go. We're getting our rock blocks. Oh, and the cat has brought in a cave swallow. Wonderful, thanks cat, that's great. There's our first batch of blocks. And now we can start getting some safe constructions coming along. Oh, we've run out of blocks. So we've got some safe construction coming along. We're going to set this as our hangout area. We don't want this open for too long, because we will get many monsters turning up fairly shortly. We can leave it open for the time being because we're still like early game, but not for too much longer. That's why we're getting our walls coming up, and our walls for the moment will be very small, just probably around this area for right now. We also have some blue jade, which we'll be using for fun stuff shortly. Oh, you're hitting out, Peregrine? That's all good, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always nice to have you hanging around. All these people coming in to take it easy. We have lots more rocks down here. Like this. We'll pop in a piece of floor so we can put a doorway in. We can actually ask for a door as well. There we go. So our next set of walls will probably be down across here. Actually, maybe just through here, because that'll be easier. Across, up around this way. Just enough to get us some little wee farms. We'll dig ourselves into this wall over here a wee bit. Oh, we got some animals hanging out. Animals, I need you guys to hang out. Let's see, where's our pen pasture? There we go. Just over this way. Just for now, we're going to put some farms there, but in the meantime, it's alright if animals sit here. And let's pop in our lamb, our cavy, a reindeer, some random yaks. That bird doesn't matter. There we go. Oh, is that door done? It is. Let's pop it in. Siltstone door, there we go. Some blockies. There we go. Yeah, as the fortress gets older, we'll start increasing the amount of territory inside of our borders. For now, we just got to be safe, man. There we go, that's the southern wall done. We're just going to get this little lump up here now. Now, we so far are looking pretty good. We have access to underground trees if we need them. We have a very flimsy entrance to our fortress at the moment. We have heaps more blocks in the way, which is great. And sadness is my medicine. Would love a dwarf. As much as I know they don't appreciate it, dwarves can go a couple of years without furnishings as long as you put them in a dorm. Yeah, they can go a long time without furnishings. They can just sleep on the floor. They'll get pretty upset, but it won't kill your fortress. And sadness wants a room, and Lennox wants a dwarf. My goodness. Sadness came in first. Sadness, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have the classical starting 7 at the moment. The happiest one. But our happiest dwarf is Solon the woodworker. Solon's currently just taking it easy. I talked to my friend, I feel so good. I was so fond actually. So Solon, your new name. Sadness? is my medicine. And you'd like a room as well. It's going to be a wee while before your room gets complete because we're still really early on, but you can ask for one if you'd like. Now, so good old medicine is 51 years old and is in love with Iton Pride Stockade. Because they're brand new, they have no family, no friends outside the fortress, nothing. They have very basic items. Oh, and they're crying, they're so happy. Solon is so happy they've started crying. So, not Solon, sorry, Medicine. Solon's their own old name. We're going to get things picked up in terms of at least getting the first few full layers of this fort built. Ooh. Sounds good, man. Lennox is always up to these really interesting builds. It's always cool to hear about. So, Medicine has a great affinity for language, a natural ability with music, good spatial sense, and good creativity. But a shortage of patience, poor empathy, poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and a lousy intellect. Well, that's a bit grim. She's always in love with someone and easily develops positive feelings. She seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she's bothered by this, and she values friendship. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and doesn't often feel envious of others. She is quick to anger, she has an active sense of humour, she isn't given to flights of fancy, and she occasionally overindulges. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and she's not particularly interested in what others have to think of her, or have to say of her. She laughs loudly when she's excited, and starts to whisper when she's trying to remember something. So Medicine personally values honesty and sacrifice. She dreams of creating a masterwork someday. Someday! Medicine likes chert, gold, fortification agate, porcupine bone, the colour dark violet, coins, sparrowmen for their lovely songs, the sound of the pristine euphoria, and the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, she prefers to consume Perry. She absolutely detests slugs, however. There we go. A dwarf for Medicine. And Medicine, let us know what room you'd like. Like I was saying, we can't necessarily start it right now, but we will in the future. And Lennox, let us know what dwarf you'd like too. Now, we do have some more siltstone blocks. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit more of this coming along. So we'll come up this way. We'll get 9. That's awesome. We will go this way. Look at this dwarf sprinting over with a block in hand. A cat getting themselves almost stuck outside with their playing. There's a dangerous time ahead of you, cat. I would not recommend what you're currently doing. And we'll seal up over there. There we go. Now I can't remember, I think trade caravans, not wagons, but caravans should be able to get down to our depot if we build it down here. We'll try it, if nothing else. It'll be fun. Oh, is there no space out here? Our caverns are too tightly packed. We'll mine out this one, I think. So over here we need FP for plots. So we want to get some farms in here, but if you look, there's all these little scraps of thingies floating about. So what we'll do, we're going to start off with gathering these. There we go. You're down to be an animal trainer. You know it's going to be a while, but you feel like that might be useful for some defense systems. Regular merchants can go downstairs without a problem. Cool. Cheers, Dancer. Yeah, so we have at the moment absolutely no animal trainers whatsoever. If you want, I can refund you, so you can come back and claim one once we get one in a migrant wave. Or you can choose from one of our starting 7. Up to you. So we've grabbed all the plants from here we can. And what we're going to do now is we're going to squash the remnants. That's dead, we can't pick it. Dang. So we'll come up and we'll do this sort of stuff. Just over here should do. And we're just squashing these individual little wee plants around so we can get our farms down on top of them. And once we've built these blocks, we just disassemble them and we have all that farm space ready to go. Yeah. Here's our first visitor, an elk bird, rushing directly into the fortress, wanting to hang out and take it easy, scaring animals, chasing around the place, hooting off into the distance. Mark 5. Elk birds, absolute chickens. So what we need is, so these are built now, cool. Let's rip all these out again. That gets rid of our little replanties there we go. And now, our FP, we can do our farm plots. You don't need heaps to get a fortress running. Like this stuff, this will last us well into the hundreds. Hey, Slipnip, hello! Deep space in the early morning. For some of us maybe, for me, it's about 10 to 7. There we go. Our plots are coming in. We will have over here a little wee stockpile for our foods. Just another one. Just to stop our dwarves having to go to the surface each time if they grab some food from here. There we go. And this is going to be cave wheat. Our mighty plump helmets. And in here, pigtails for now, just to get that rolling. There we go. And here comes the dwarves, planting away merrily. So now the very basics of our fort is coming together. What we need next, I reckon, would be, let's see, so we've got a basic mason set up. We don't have a proper mason's workshop going though. We could get one of those happening. We also need an office for a bookkeeper. Maybe something like this for our bookkeeper's office. There we go. Our miners, I think, are off planting at the moment, so they won't be down to start mining just right now. So that'll be our office. Over here, we're going to have maybe a nice wee workshop space. I think in a good chunk of this, just for our stoneworkers, so we can move that out the way. Should be pretty good, I reckon. Oh, by the way, this room here, actually no, I was going to turn that into our chapel, but it's a bit big for that at the moment. The people are asleep on the floor now. They're overworked, stressed and tired. Everyone's still farming though. Apart from this cat who's playing with the spider. The cats are sharing the spider. Oh my goodness. Cats, that's amazing. Nope, they got it. They got it. It took them a bit of time, but they killed it. We have some flies. A swarm of flies. So our miners only just started working on the stuff. There we go. Flex flowers are so pretty. So you think it's one of your favorite plant sprites? Oh, nice. I haven't seen flex flowers in a long time. We're going to erase a good chunk of this, just strip it back to over here a wee bit. And this is now a new temple to no specific deity, just to let the creative heathers, just to let people pray in between work shifts. This hasn't been started yet, but the dwarves will get to it. Our dwarves down here are praying, boosting up that happiness. One of the first meeting areas you want is just a temporary little chapel, just to let your dwarves have a little bit of a prayer. Doesn't need to be anything exciting. Oh man, I've got some yawns building up in my body, I'm telling you. So now we've got this set up, we need a couple of stoneworkers. Doesn't need to be too big. We can always rebuild this somewhere else. We will seal this up with some walls just across that way. Give our engineers, our workers, a bit of privacy. We're not doing floors just yet for this sort of stuff. We don't have enough doors for that. There we go. So once these over here are built, we'll just dismantle this one. Meanwhile, our plants are growing. Oh man, my neck is so on the edge of like pulling a muscle or something. Jeez man, the old neck cramps. Ah, here we go. So, let's get ourselves a rock door. There we go. We won't go for 10, we'll go for exactly as much as we need because like I was saying, we only have a small amount of layers at the moment. We also need a throne. Actually, you know, we're going to go for wooden thrones again. So, wooden chair. And same with our table. One of each. There we go. There we go, these are set up now. So we're going to dismantle this building now, and we're going to create... I'm tempted to create another repeating job for rock blocks, but what we have there should get us going for the moment. Hey, migrants have turned up. A nice wee little wave of about 9-ish dwarfs. Approximately, bringing us all the way up to 16. So if we have a look... What was that? Lofi Girl, you playing a little bit of speech amongst your music now? I hope not. Now anyway, like I was saying, let's have a look at our new arrivals. We have another miner, perfect. Another woodworker, a mason, an animal dissector, not an animal trainer, I was hoping to see one, but none of that just yet. A furnace operator, a one new metal crafter, bone carvers and stone crafters, one of which is legendary, which is very nice, a cheese maker, and finally a peasant. No children at all in this wave. That is wild, man. I love it. Come into the fortress, dwarves. Come in down here. We have a hole in the ground. Just having a look. Is anyone working on... We've got a door. We probably have our thrones by now, to be honest. So let's pop our door in. Siltstone door. Our table. We'll pop in this corner over here. We don't have a table. Do we have a throne? We do. Now let's turn this into an office. We'll get that table shortly, but for now, office. There we go. And if we look in nobles, let's get our bookkeeper happening. Onal is a proficient bookkeeper. Wonderful. Buddy. There you go. He started the Cavern Fortress earlier. Dwarves are living dangerously. Oh yeah. Cavern Fortress should be fun shenanigans. There's our chair. And our table. There we go. Your current fort has 9 in the first wave. Also, 7 children. Yeah, it's always a sad time when 7 children turn up in your wave. Your dwarves punched the teeth out of a crocodile, a cave crocodile. Nice. So our dwarves are still rushing back and forth to the surface, somewhat dangerous. That's alright. So this needs to be expanded a wee bit. So we're going to build another big lump of walls across this way. And that'll give us some space for bedrooms, maybe a dining hall, a kitchen as well. And Bumblebee, hello, welcome in. Is there any downside of making a bookkeeper and expedition leader the same person? Your dwarf will be doubly busy. So they... Oh, if they're expedition leader themselves by itself is a very lightweight mare. So people will go up to the expedition leader if they're feeling sad and complain to them. That'll make them feel happy. But that's about all the expedition leader does. So your expedition leader can very easily be a bookkeeper. Yeah, just like Deep Space Renegade is saying. But just was less waffling from him than there was from me. Yes, no worries. So, we need ourselves a bit of a wall along here. And for that, we're going to need much more rock blocks than what we have. So we're going to put in an order saying, if there's 10 rocks, make some rock blocks. So, we'll start off with our rock blocks. We can make for kig blocks, which will be for a musical instrument. But we want our rock blocks, and we're going to say, if there's some rock, turn it into rock blocks. Nice and easy, and that'll just repeat forever. Our dwarves will get onto that. Cats will sprint maximum speed, killing animals all over the place, decimating populations, causing absolute ruckus. Drinks are picking up with 64 drinks, 126 food in total, 100 billion fishies. Wonderful. So while we're waiting for that, we're going to get a wall coming straight across from here. Swing it up this way. The Crundle's got some of your cats. No! Yeah, cats should be able to fight off Crundles. It's just if there's like many Crundles at the same time, cats will have a problem. Let's get this coming on over. And over this way, further along. We have to be careful of that because that is a bit of an open space right there. But if we come up this way, we should be fine. And over there. There we go. And once that's all built in, we'll knock a hole up here. You water for quite a bit, but there is access to your fort over the cavern waters. Yeah. So things can swim through the waters. Stuff like forgotten beasts will swim through water very easily. So we're going to be very careful with that sort of stuff. There we go. People are walling this up. We might get some dwarves walling themselves in, but that's fine. If that ends up happening, we're removing this wall here anyway, so it doesn't matter. And one little space. Nicely done, dwarves. There we go. It has started raining. So we'll strip this out. Our miners will come up and get that done. There we go. That lad is no longer stuck. They are asleep though. There we are. Now, with this open, we need 2 more things. One of which is bedrooms. The other one, which we're going to build right now, is we need 2 more workshops. The first one is a mechanic, so I would like some cage traps. And the second one is going to be a jeweler. Both of these are temporary workshops. We'll move them somewhere nicer later. We're out of pigtails apparently. We're getting lots of blocks, hopefully. And we should be making rock pots. Ah, I know why we're not making rock pots. I bet half of chat already knows. We need a craft wolf workshop. We'll bop it up there. There we go. "16 population already is not bad, man. Lots of dwarves hanging out, having a big old prayer session. There's our rock blocks coming in. And we need our first little bit of flooring coming along so we can get some rooms coming in. Actually, before that, we might trim out some of these walls. I like some of them. We don't want it too much though. There we go. Dwarfs are tidying up now. And another temporary workshop I might do is I might put a little kitchen down here. Half our plants being brought upstairs. That's annoying. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Still. There we go. Using siltstone. Then over here, we'll put in a kitchen. There we go. Nice. Just to stop our dwarves having to run all the way to the surface. I mean, they probably will anyway, but you know. And how are we doing with these farms? They are empty, completely and utterly. The dwarf plants do a bit better in the caverns than in some dirt close to the surface. That's the one. That's actually designed that way because Toadie wants people farming down further in the caverns. However, if you're planting cavern seeds up on the surface, just get a little bit of fertilizer going and you'll get back to having megatons of food again. There we go, we're brewing. There we are. Look at these lads. Let's get ourselves some floors coming. We have lots of blocks, so it's all good. There we go. Surface plants do quite well up there if you have the seeds. They do. Surface plants don't care where they're planted. But make sure you fertilize them anyway, just to make sure you get heaps of seeds and heaps of plants from them. Masterpiece, siltstone pots already. There we go. Lads are working hard. Drinks are coming up, lots of fish, lots of plants. Let's get our kitchen popping too. We're going to skip every other type of meal and go straight to lavish. And we're going to say, if there's at least 50 drinks, prepare some food. Actually, we can just say if there's, let's see, cookable items. Yeah. Let's start doing it. So that'll just repeat forever. And what we're going to do, we're actually going to come into our kitchen and we're going to turn off cooking for some of our plants. Stuff like spinach and strawberry plants doesn't matter, but stuff like our potatoes and our plum helmets, or caper leaves. Actually, caper leaves can't be brewed, so that doesn't matter. But we want some stuff to be brew only, which is good. And our drinks, do never cook our drinks. Not ever. Absolute waste of beer. Do you have an animal mosh pit prepared? Not yet, but we will do. We don't even have a proper butchery setup going at the moment, but we will do. Now, how's our units looking? A lot here with no job, which is cool. That tells me we can do some mechanisms. We won't get them repeating, but I think for now, 10 mechanisms. Down the bottom here will be our rock ones. There we go. And we'll also get some cages. Let's make them out of wood. I have the hiccups again. Wonderful. Wooden cage. Stack of 10. We can always chop down some more trees if we need to. But for now, let's get ourselves some rooms set up, huh? We still have lots of blocks left. There we are. Bring that up that way. Now, with a door there, we could put a wall up this way, but that'd be a very thin, very sad room. So I think we can do some off here like this. There we go. So we'll just stuff in rooms every now and again. And slowly start expanding our fortress. Let's get some gems cut too for when the traders turn up. Cut gems. We only have the blue jades, 6 of them though. And that is all good. There we go. If we look in here, I'm not really at the point where we want to start splitting dwarves into separate jobs. We're just letting people do whatever they can at the moment. There we go. Now we need to start getting some repeating jobs for doors and for beds. And bed, there we go. For a little bit of visual distinction there, I am tempted to make that out of wood, to be honest. This whole lump here, we have a good bit of wood so we can get away with it. And we know those trees are growing. There we go. Drinks up to 71. 124 food. We're doing well. We even have a bit of meat. I don't know where we got that from. We don't have a butcher's workshop, so that's very strange. Oh chat, and by the way, before I forget, next weekend, I'm not certain, but I think I'm going off to a bit of a family dinner. So I might miss out on a day of streaming next weekend. Sad as that is, it makes me a bit sad too. But it is nice to catch up with my parents every now and again. There we go. So we'll get our dwarves some time to work on these rock doors. Oh, you know why they're not? We're completely out of non-economic rocks. Well, whoopsie daisies, I think is the technical term. We'll trim that out, there we go. And we'll come up a couple of levels. Because up here is just some normal good old-fashioned sandstone, not even soggy in the slightest. So we'll mine out a good chunk of this. We can probably end up using it for like a barracks or something. But for now, we just need some more stone. I know it is a pity, but I'll still be streaming the other days of the weekend, so don't even worry. So let's see, next weekend. Yeah. Which I think is the 5th and the 6th my time. No, 4th and the 5th. Nice. No, it's not. Never mind, it's the 28th and the 29th of my time. I was wondering because I do know there's a 3-day weekend coming up, but it's ages away. That's all good. Have a nice visit. I know, I'm looking forward to it, man. It's always nice to meet your parents again. You've made it to spring of 102 and you're somehow surviving. Nice. Yes, Lennox is secretly very good at Dwarf Fortress. Get some beds. We have one bed so far. Dwarves, so you can all fight over the one bed we have. So if we look up here, we can build right across the edge of this little pond. So we can fill this full of bedrooms over this way. Very good. As long as you're surviving, you're always breathing. I think that might be a bit backwards. Maybe. There's our blue jade cat. Good. We haven't found any more gemmies yet, which is a wee bit sad, but you know. Do we have any doors? Even one? We have one door. We have one working bedroom. There we go. 16 dwarfs, one bedroom. Final destination. Pink toilet, man. Ooh, tasty. And copper. Native copper walls, man. Now we might use that, depending on how it ends up looking as flooring, we might use that for construction. However, for the minute, let's help ourselves to those jammies. I wonder how the copper nuggets look as flooring. To check that, we're going to go into stone use. We're going to find our, let's see, copper nuggets. Enable non-economic jobs, and then we'll just build some. So BNF for flooring, right there, so please. A copper nugget. And there's our gems, rough pink tourlaments. Let's get them cut. Fiber them, sounds wonderful. And that is a darkish, sort of darkish red, like a red-brown colour, very dark. Although, it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravans from the waning arrow is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. We haven't made all that much, really. Real fake doors? Interesting. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer could very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. There we go. Oh, did we not do our trade depot that we haven't? That's right. We were going to build it down here. Right there. We'll make it out of some siltstone blocks, because that's very light and we can move it pretty quick. Ooh, yellow woods. And while that's happening, let's get ourselves some cage traps. Not a whole lot, just a few around our entrance. Something like this, just to stop inquisitive creatures coming in before we're ready. The expedition leader Avus meets with the outpost liaison Azud. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share, and they're asking us what we want of them. Well, the answer's usually the same. Early on, we want anvils, just iron ones. We would like a bit of wood just in case. And to be honest, we let them bring whatever else they want at this point. Maybe some seeds and some plants, actually. That's always a good start. Let's see, so. Ooh. You embarked in an untamed tropical savanna that's 10 tiles from a necro tower. Your cliff face is 31 Z levels high, and you're making 2 towers that serve as conservatories for the wildlife of the area and the world. You're also in the process of making a 137 level abbey/library that will span from the top of the surface all the way to the magma sea. That is amazing, Linux. Thinking about doing the floor, but doing the floor between levels on the walkways, being clear glass. Oh mate, heavenly. And Anthoric, hello, welcome in. Now, we're looking at plants and seeds. So let's come up here, ask for some plum helmets, and our seeds. Where are they? They'll be around here somewhere. Is it way further up? There we go. We'll just get the normal basics. I accidentally right clicked and now we have to do everything again. Damn it. My goodness. Well, the seeds. These lads. And let's see. That's right, a bit of plantage. There we go. And that's probably going to be good enough for us for now. Done. Here's our traps. They do not have the cages in them yet, but someone will get to those shortly. You're doing this on an 8 GB RAM laptop on a 4x4. That is brutal, man. Let's move some goodies about. The traders will be on their way. We're going to get those gemmies, not the rough ones, but the cut ones. Those blue jades. And the punk tourlaments that we've cut so far. Let's see, that should probably do for now. I don't think we have any prepared food at the moment. We might have some prepared fish though, which will probably be sitting in pots of food in here. Let's see, dwarven beer, dwarven ale. Anything up in some barrels up here? Beer, ale, beer. Seeds. 1 barrel with 3 fish in the bottom of it. A fish barrel again. Full to the brim with turtle. We'll bring that up just in case. See what that gets us, huh? Dwarves are rushing about, getting things rolling for us. See, Anthoric and Lennox are having a bit of a dance-off. There we go, merchants have turned up. Already the merchants are ready. We've bought all our stuff over. We need a broker. I have forgotten to assign our broker. Where's our skilled appraiser? There we go. Oh no. No, Raoul, the miner, is also our appraiser. They're coming to trade as we speak. Soon they'll be sitting on that stool. There we go. So we have all these gems, not worth a whole lot, and this little bit of fish down here. Value is only about 800. So we have to be a wee bit careful with what we're buying. They bought some cages, including a goose. That would be a good bit of food generation. Ah, it's a male one. Never mind. These other cages, we'll grab like the lead one because it's quite cheap. A dwarven wine barrel. I'm not sure we need the barrels at the moment. 6 core. Nice. You like to keep gears? Alright. A rowdy salvia. I have not seen Sal's stuff in a while. How's her streams going? I know she was doing a bit of SimCity recently. I keep meaning to check that out. Especially her SimCity streams, man. Now, let's get a spear pick just in case. We would like clothing, but not necessarily from these lads at the moment. Let's see, some bags though. So these bags will have stuff like rock nuts. Let's see, some dwarven sugar. Nice and tempting, but no. We'll get these empties up here. We'll get... I would like an entire bin, but we don't really have the space, the money for that. So we'll grab just some bushels of cloth for now. Oh, that's too much. Let's wind it back. There we go. They're still getting a good bit of crop profit, so we'll trade that. Kool-Aid still seems willing to trade, thank you. No trader needed. And that's all we managed to make. The rest of the time we were fluffing about with this stuff. Is that bed number 3? We still don't have bed number 3. Are we out of wood up here? We should have a good amount. Do we have any spare trees? I'll do a quick choppy. I'm seeing some. Here we go. I'm so glad these giant cactuses started growing. My goodness, I was worried. Now your biggest problem with this one is water redistribution physics. Oh yeah. That does slow you down, man. All the water physics sloshing about, causing a big mess. Oh, this isn't growing anything. You can do pigtails. You can do cave wheat, and you can do plum helmets. There we go. And get that grinding its way on in. Let's get another door coming up as well. And let's not forget. Oh, Draven coming in with a raid. Hey Draven, how you doing? Draven and the cats have pounced. How's your stream going, dude? Let me do you a quick shout out. There we go. Good morning. Yeah, good morning to you as well. Hope you guys are having a fun time over there. Over here we've started a brand new crispy fresh fortress. The fortress went okay. You got your reservoir cleaned out finally. Nice. Is that going to be full of water or full of something warmer? Let's do a bit of mining down here. Snag some of these gems. Now we do have some more cut gems here. A few more tourlaments. We'll move those over just so we can trade them. We might even just give them as a gift. It's your main water supply to feed the rest of your fort. Oh, fancy. Oh, I'm seeing a hungry water buffalo. We'll pop them up here. There you go, buddy. Oh, and a spear cut yak calf. There we go. Now we're looking better. But that's nice, man. I'm usually lazy enough with my water that our water source is like in this big underground pond with like bats and stuff splashing into it. We have some rough blue jades here, so we'll get those cut as well. Cut gems, specify material, blue jade, all 4 of those. Let's get our broker back up here again, so we can gift away those more gemmies we've got. Be running on over, there we go. 900 value, offer as gift. Now we'll see that our leader gets this offering. Cool. We're just trying to show off how wealthy we are, because that'll get migrants turning up faster and faster. Now, let's start getting ourselves walled off down this way, huh? A little bit here like this. We have a good amount of blocks, including some native copper. It's fine that we're turning native copper into blocks. We're never going to be smelting native copper. Like, it's not nearly... Like, we can just mine out the tetrahedrite and get heaps of copper from that anyway. So the native copper can just be construction materials. Cool. Oh snap, that kind of really extends on over, huh? And then we'll seal up along here as well. And on this side? On this side we can come pretty much straight down from here. So we'll pop in one here. And I'm thinking, where's another good spot? Probably here. And then here. How's this fort going? It is very early. We only have 16 dwarfs. We turned up way out here in the middle of this very nice and big ocean where we have 2 separate lands pinching the ocean together. We've got just the very beginning stages of some farming going, and recently we broke into the caverns. The caverns are very shallow. Like, we were mining down and immediately, like, honestly, probably about 10 levels below the ocean is the caverns. So we thought, why not just set up in the caverns? So this is where our base is at the moment, and below this is very, very tall caverns in the second cavern layer. So we're going to build something there as well. It's going to be nice, man. There we go. These are loaded with cages. Good, good. Are we missing anything there? No. No, we're not. Perfect. Perfect. We'll let our broker go. Off you go, bud. And let's see, how's this going? So, we're waiting on this to be built up. And we will wall off this lake for now. Eventually, we'll open up access to the lake and let our dwarves kind of use it for their shenanigans. Oh, we can't reach this at the moment. Oh, we can't reach over here. Oh, is this all walled off? It is. Well, my goodness. I actually like that. We're not going to seal that there then. Wonderful. However, we do need to make a hole over here. So let's trim out some of this wall. Maybe this little bit up here would be nice. So this is 2 levels high with a little bit of a bonus tree. We can build a 2 level high wall, that's fine. That is no worries. There we go, the merchants from Feb have embarked on the journey. We've brewed some drinks. We've cut more blue jade. Wonderful. What we might do with some of that blue jade, we could pop it over here in a window, just to boost the happiness and the value of our fortress. Now, let's see. So that's open. Dwarves can get in here now. Good times. So let's get on with sealing this up, shall we? Using our siltstone. There we go. Just along the edge. We might have to do a wee bit of a touch up around here. Our dwarves might kind of build themselves out of corners and into corners and, you know, all that fun dwarf fortress stuff. There we are. So much siltstone, I love it. We might even need to do some more mining just to get us some more boulders lying about. We'll finish up with some sandstone and then we'll move into our nice wee native copper. Over we go. I don't think we'll have enough native copper to do all of this, but you know, it is still early game, so we can fluff around a wee bit. Our wooden cages are done, perfect. We might even make some more cage traps. Just for fun, you know. There we go. However, for the quick minute, I am going to bop you guys into how long IRL is a full year. That's a good question. It depends on how fast your CPU is running, I suppose. It is 4 seasons. I think there is 3 months a season. I think there is 4 weeks in a month, approximately. Approximately, could be wrong though. However, I am going to bop you guys into BRB mode, and I'll be back very shortly. I just want to use a bathroom. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Oh snap, gunner tank coming in with the hard values. If at 100 FPS, the wiki says 1 hour, 7 minutes, 12 seconds. 1 hour, that is pretty swift, isn't it? Dwarves are rushing about, both to build stuff and to do a bit of mining if we're lucky. So we're guaranteed one more migrant wave. It's probably going to be about 5 dwarfs or so. You usually hit 21 with your 2 guaranteed migrant waves. Are we bed boys? We are. And of course a cat has left a dead Alma on the floor where we're going to put our door in. Very nicely done. We now have 3 bedrooms. Nice. There we go. This is coming in. We have a little spot to do down here where we just go pop. But so far we're looking pretty good. We have a collection of forbidden dead animals that cats have left around. Thank you very much, cats. Oh, someone's got a bit stuck on that one. Yeah, see, they're going to keep cancelling this all the time. So we have to remove that, build that, and then rebuild that one. These things happen. Medicine has become a carpenter. Nicely done. There we go. Now this will get worked on. These over here are also a problem, but that's okay. That's completely disconnected from our fortress now, so we will just remove those. There we go. That's not too bad. Oh yeah. Are you planning things? Ah, we've done another one there as well. Let's trim that out. Is it more worth it to dye cloth or thread? I don't know, to be honest, I hardly ever do any dyeing. A honey badger is fighting an ostrich on the surface. Meanwhile, some migrants happily skipping into the fortress. Hello. In they come. We're at 21. Oh, 22 now. Nicely done. Oh, it's a big wave. My goodness. All the way up to 27. 3 bedrooms, 27 dwarfs, and a llama. There we go. Waiting for that to get built, that to get built, and that to get built. In the meantime, you can also ask them to build this. There we go. So to get much more in the way of dwarfs, we really have to start prettying up the fortress. There is a lot of work to be done in that front though. How do you connect a carved staircase to a constructed one? Oh, that's easy. So say, let's see, do we have a hanging staircase? I don't think we do. Well, basically all you do, right, we'll use up here as an example. So just pretend that this little blob here is an empty space, right? So we have a staircase, nothing, and then a staircase. If you want to connect that up to this one, B for build, then construction, then you come down to your stairs and you go from the level above, you start building, you go through the level you want to build the staircase on, and if you want to build from this staircase to the one above, so this empty floor to the one above and that's it, then you'd build to here. But if there's an empty space you want to build a staircase through, spanning multiple levels, then you do it like that. So see, it builds on top of the existing step without breaking it. If that was empty, it'd build the staircase there, and then you continue up there. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. This fortress is also going to be the library of the world. You're likely going to be on an all-out raiding spree to collect as many books and scrolls as you can. Maybe even a few secrets too. You just have to make sure that that book stays on the floor dedicated to the god of the dead. Oh, nice. Linux is getting extremely fancy. Oh, let's turn that on because I'm lazy. A honey badger has stolen 4 plump helmets. How'd the honey badger get into the fortress, dwarves? Isn't all our food down here at this point? Oh, I suppose we do have our surface farms, don't we? So that's still, I think we have it downstairs still, so we're removing that one for now. A bloody book battle bonanza, yes. It's a heavily themed fort, I know, it sounds amazing, dude, to be honest. So, let's seal up these last few spots. Here, and I think there's one down here. There we go. And now this is prime real estate, ready for homes. We'll also remove... Do we really want to remove this? We can't really remove this much. Here we go. Also, we're getting some spores coming up from the depths now. Getting our floor fungus mixed up with some cave moss. You don't really want to piss off the elves, but you seriously want to keep them as friendly for the animals. Yeah. Friendly elves are fantastic. Remember, if you make one group of elves angry, you can always just reach out to another group of elves and get them on your side. Now let's help ourselves to some of this rock lying about, shall we? Maybe a little bit up here as well. Where is our little thing? There we go. Let's snag in some of this. A little bit of rock is always good for the fortress. There we go. Oh, one thing we need to check. Poor old Lanix, I think, is still waiting for their dwarf. They're waiting for us to get an animal keeper. Or animal trainer. Let's have a look. We have blacksmiths, metal crafters, a mason, several wood-themed dwarves, an animal dissector, a fish cleaner, a fisher dwarf, a stone crafter, a bone carver, cheesemakers and herbalists, traders and peasants, and 3 children, but not a single animal trainer. Lennox, if you'd rather something else than an animal trainer, just let me know. You could always even ask for your points back if you so desired. Entirely up to you. We're getting a few more blocks up. Dwarves are hurriedly moving them downstairs. Good, good. What we could do over here, while those boulders rather, not blocks, the boulders are being moved about, we're going to make just a very simple block / boulder only stockpile. We'll go into custom. All we want is normal rocks, and that's about it. Maybe some let's see, a bit of marble if we find some. Limestone's usually nice, same with chalk. And in metal ores, copper nuggets can come in here as well. I'm just waiting for some more blocks to be made. We are making many though, many blocks and doors. Deep Space Renegade wants to be a dwarf now. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Deep Space Renegade? I had to catch myself there. I was like, wait, am I talking about myself right now? But yeah, Deep Space, what are you feeling in the way of dwarfies right now? A bearded miner. Good, cool. Let's have a nosy. We have Rimtar and Ral as some miners. Further down, Iton the Mason, technically a miner. Let's see, who else is mining at the moment? It's just these 3, is it? Oh yeah. So, we're going to give you Iton. They claim they're a mason, but they're a competent miner. Very powerful dwarf, very influential and important to the fortress. Iton, your new name is going to be something even better than not Iton. It is going to be a Deep Space in camel case. Oh, Renegade, hold on now. Did I type that correctly? Let's have a look. There is an E that I accidentally typed in as an A. Amazing. It's always good to double check, man. I get this wrong so often. There we go. There's our Deep Space Renegade. Digging away at the moment, carving out rocks. We're only mining up here just to get these boulders so we can turn them into blocks for bedrooms. The lava is sadness is my medicine. They're 70 years old. You're a bit thirsty, but alright. a proficient mason and a competent miner. You finished up some work and you're very, very satisfied. That's very good. Satisfied at work, fondness, talking to an acquaintance, tenderness, talking with a lover. Very, very happy dwarf. Multi-grasping your copper pick, you're working away. Let's see. Hey, Omega, hello. You didn't get any migrants, and 3 seasons later you get nearly enough to have a barony or a mayor. Nice. And Omegas would like a dwarf now, of course. I'll just finish this lad up here. So, like I was saying, your lover is sadness as my medicine. You're good friends with Saxel, the woodcutter. Kindred spirits with the fisher dwarf Dodok and Avus, the expedition leader. Close friends with Latast, Onal and Ral. You have a good amount of friends as a happy wee dwarf. Let's see, so let's have a look at your personality. So, Deep Space Renegade has a deep well of patience, a sharp intellect, good intuition and good creativity, but a very iffy memory and a little bit of difficulty with words, just like yours truly. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, but he does like to brawl. He is often nervous and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. He occasionally overindulges and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. Now, we have over here in our values, Deep Space Renegade, good old DSR, personally finds the following of tradition foolish and limiting, values honesty, is somewhat put off by trade and commerce, and doesn't feel strongly about the law. However, he does dream of creating a great and mighty work of art. You're a fan of tetrahedrite. We have a lot of tetrahedrite around. Bismuth bronze, red flash opal, coral, brown recluse, spider silk, the colour lavender blush, gems, bucklers, quivers, rabbits for their ability to burrow, adamine for their warning hisses, and the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, he prefers to consume mango wine. Nice. Absolutely detests mussels, however. And Omega, I think you're up next. You don't believe you have a dwarf in this fort? You do not. This is a brand new, freshly crisped fort. Freshly crisped fort? Yes. But what sort of dwarf would you like? We have a few floating around now. And let's see. Medicine. You still have a commission for your room open. Do you want me to refund that? Can you be expedition leader? Yeah. I don't think anyone's chosen expedition leader. Where is our expedition leader? There we go. Avus. It's nice to get on the groundwork of a new floor. Of a new fort. Oh man, my brain's so scrambled today. So let's see, Omegas. Whoa, what is this typing? There we go, Omegas, the expedition leader, 60 years old. It's so great when everyone just gets along. She felt a bit of pleasure remembering her own fine seat. Fondness, talking with an acquaintance, wonder, after incompletely performing the rites of the Coven of Mountains in an undedicated fort. You have no fancy items, which makes sense, we haven't got any fancy crafts happening yet. Oh, what friends do you have? Deep Space Renegade is a close friend, kindred spirit of Latast, Dodok is another close friend of yours, sadness is my medicine, Onal and Ral, all close friends. But yeah, let's have a look at your personality. So, Omegas has an amazing memory and an iron will, but questionable spatial sense and poor ability with social relationships. She's an optimist. and she's not a private person at all, and she'll freely share details of her life. She takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance. She occasionally overindulges. She is a bit assertive. She has an active imagination, and she prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and isn't particularly curious about the world around her. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this because she dislikes the natural world, just like all dwarves. She is generally quite confident of her abilities, and especially when it comes to undertaking specific ventures. She has a sense of duty and can sometimes act without deliberation, and she talks to herself when she's thinking. She personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bull-headed and foolish, and dreams of mastering a skill. Psyomegas likes Realgar, Trifle-Pewter, Shrull, Green Glass, Shields, Cows for their haunting moves, Parakeetmen for the coloration, the words, the books of spices, and the sound of the silken sheen. She's also a fan of the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, she prefers to consume brown bullhead and a single grain wheat beer. She absolutely detests slugs, those little rotters. And Thoric, you got the pip. What is the pip? Yeah, Psyomegas hates slugs in real life too. What? I'm so confused in Thoric. Oh, Sal's pip command. Interesting. It's set on your lap. Interesting. Alrighty. Now, so we still have rooms to make down here. They're out there eating the veggie garden, the slimy little buggers. They'll be eating my strawberry plants soon. I haven't seen any about, but they'll start getting in there. So, let's start doing ourselves some rooms, huh? Should we do a collection up here? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a bat lying on some pigtails. Well, that's fair. So, Megas, what's up? Let's get ourselves... Actually, before we do some flooring, we probably want to chop this tree out the way. This tiny wee tower cap trunk. Down you go, buddy. How am I? How was my day? Not too bad. It's, over here in New Zealand, it's Labour Day. So today, I had the whole day off. And I spent it relaxing and taking it easy. I put some Lego together. It was pretty good. Good old mental health isn't doing too badly at the moment. It's a bit jumpy here and there, but those sorts of things happen from time to time. Not the end of the world. Oh, we're very low on blocks. My dwarf's been too busy partying to create blocks. Come on now, dwarfs. But yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. How about yourself, Psyomegas? Hope you're doing well. I'm tempted to chop these trees down, man. I wouldn't mind some tower cap wood. It looks very nice. A very light colour. Pure white wood floors. Down here we got some floors coming in. Let's make sure we have a few wheelbarrows in here, huh? Talking of wheelbarrows, here comes one right now. Thanks, kid. They're playing make-believe on top of the rock they just delivered. Let's get some more wheelbarrows, huh? And down the bottom, we'll be able to make them out of wood. We also need to maybe start digging down a bit further, get ourselves access to the magma below. So rather than going down the central staircase, because over here is effectively our fortress, we can start digging down in here. Where's a good spot for our little stairway down? Maybe right in here, huh? At least once these cats have finished mangling various wildlife. If you raise the ceiling of the caverns, well, the fungi would grow taller and make more wood at will. So we carve our way down, being careful. See, we will hit these caverns here. Oh, those some tall caverns, man. Amazing. So we'll stop probably here, mine across, and then keep going down. Don't really want to smash into those caverns unexpectedly, you know. Neebs, hello. No one's working on these little rock blocks of ours. What is going on? What's that rock blocks? Have we just run out of rock? Ah, we have run out of rock. Well, that's fine. Where's our little mining pit? Over here? I thought we had heaps for some reason, but no, that's alright. Oh, and we've hit early winter. It's happened. It was interesting. You work in a pretty rough, male-dominated industry, construction logistics, and you had a new worker starting today. Oh yeah, she's on a working visa. There's a lot for her, but she's going to be okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Fantastic. There we go. Our mechanisms are finally done, and our doors. And with winter here, we need to go off and double check our farms are working. So we're going to do a couple of things. One of which is, before we even get to our farms, we're going to build some more cage traps. One there, one over there, and we'll scatter some around the edges, because I do know some very inquisitive monsters will sometimes make their way through the fortress, or through the caverns towards the fortress. Just being curious about what we're all on about, and what sort of shenanigans they could get up to. Now, I'm keen to get some magma going, dude. Look at all this rock salt. Fantastic. Now, so if we mine here, we can go straight down from there, which is really cool. So we're going to mine our way over. Oh, I'm hearing some rattling. I think we've attracted the attention of some goblins. And so, Megas, holy crap. Dude, thanks so much. Dropping a sub. It's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, man, enjoy those emotes. We even have the legendary dancing wizard. Are those? No way. No way. We have some kangaroos, chat. I think I ran off the edge of the map, but I think we had some kobolds just before. Kobolds, amazing. Yeah, that's the one. People post those lizards everywhere in all sorts of different channels. It's fantastic. You love the vibe in here? Awesome, dude. And you're part of the vibe in here. It's just because we have some of the coolest people hanging out in chat. And every day I'm thankful for you guys. 100%, man. Now. Oh, we're running out of lavish meals. We have a lot of fish. Why are you not fish, plants? Ah, there's a problem. We've used all the fish. All the meat. Let's make sure we have some more fisher dwarfs around, shall we? Let's go into Y. Fisher dwarfs. We have one proficient fisher dwarf. I know we have a fish grinder down here, so you can help out. And this animal dissector could also help out. Get us a little bit more food that way. And let's put in an order too for some nest boxes, just to get us some eggies coming in. Rock nest box, there we go. 10, it's a bit over the top, but it'll be alright. An Alco, keen for a dwarf themselves. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Alco? A bit more native copper. Turning up, ready to tumble into our pockets. Oh, let's get these jammies, these pink taulamines down here. One thing I might do, we're going to add a new work detail for dueling. Oh, by the way, The effect lets you search in almost every window, so we can even type it here. It does nothing, chat. The dual search does nothing. Well, I was excited and then sad. Done. Nobody can be assigned. What? I think it's trying to search, yeah, I think it's searching for dwarfs for the name of Jewel. There we go. So we have no really good gem cutters. Oh, we've got a competent one, this metal crafter. You can do it, buddy. And this adequate one, who's also the fish cleaner. There we go. One of the happiest dwarfs. Of course. It's early days, so we have many happy dwarfs at the moment. So Deep Space Renegade is the happiest dwarf in the fortress. Followed up by Sadness is my medicine. Both of which are doing the very best at the moment. Just below them, the next happiest is Inky's, the bone carver, who's praying to Ignotor. Your new name is now... Is that Alco or Aco? I can always... It's always hard to see when it's right next to the letter K. It is Alco. Amazing. All I had to do is click your name, and all is well. There we go. Alco TF, the bone carver, currently having a bit of a pray. It is Alco. Cool. Thanks, man. What does the sheriff turn into? Is it the captain of the guard? It is. And Neemst coming in with a health check. Neemst, I will flat 100% refund that, because this is a brand new fortress. There is nothing for you to even have the health checked off. Oh, did that not reject? Come on, buddy. This one. That's very strange. Alright. Maybe some extra people got refunded there. It's fine. The Twitch interface was taking its time responding. But yeah, let's get to reading Alco's dwarf. And then I'll get you your dwarf in a second, Neemst. 100%. You just found out about the rarest of dwarven delicacies, Mulcaper juice. Now, so let's have a nosy at what Alco's been up to. So, no fancy items. You are married to Doosum. Your wife is in the fort. You worship Notol, the deity, which is why you're in our very empty chapel at the moment. You don't have any new friends or anything. You haven't been in this fortress for very long. You're a new entrant here. You've been up to nothing in the wider world around and about. And your personality. She has great intuition, a very good feel for social relationships, and a feel for music, but for some reason, it doesn't matter. But he has nothing memory, a little difficulty with words, a shortage of patience, and mega kinesthetic sense. This dwarf is my mirror image. He's in a constant state of internal rage, Alco the Angry. Unfriendly and disagreeable, but he is bothered by this since he values friendships. Angry, full of hate and rage, but also wants some good friends. He generally finds himself hopeful about the future. He tries to do things correctly each and every time, and he has an active imagination. He often acts with compassion, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he prefers to present himself modestly. He rarely feels discouraged, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is currently more shameless. He has an active sense of humour. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He is curious and eager to learn, and he is slow to trust others. He is more rude, more fearless, more confident, less private, and a little bit more thoughtless at the moment. Might be the start of one of those deadly tavern brawls. Oh yeah. He often lowers his eyes when he's thinking. I do the same thing actually. It gets me in trouble at work because people are like, have you just fallen asleep? And I'm like, no man, I'm having a deep thought right now. He laughs in a unique way whenever he's annoyed. He gnaws his cheeks when he's also annoyed, gnawing his cheeks, laughing at the same time, full of rage. Where's our personality go? There we go. So, Alco doesn't really prefer anything outside of their generic stuff that every dwarf has, their cultural values. However, he does dream of creating a great work of art. Alco likes sphalerite, zinc, carnelian, oh nice, crystal glass, beaver leather, bucklers, traction benches, giant walruses for their tusks, and the sound of the pristine euphoria. When possible, he prefers to consume sour brew and absolutely detests bats. There we go, a door for Alco. And now, I think Neemst is up next. So let's see. Neemst, the XL. You have too many points anyway. So Neemst, what sort of dwarf are you liking for Neemst the 40th? You sure if there were giant walruses, you'd be a big fan. Elite noble. Well, in the noble department, we have a broker and a bookkeeper. Those are theoretically, they count as nobles, so we'll give you probably the bookkeeper, because the bookkeeper does need an office. And if possible, the fat one. I don't think we have any fat nobles. But if you're right with being a bookkeeper, we can give you that. Otherwise, you'd have to wait until we get our Baron, which might be a wee while away. Oh, yeah, XL, so obligates it. Yeah, I see. So own all the bookkeeper. That's fine, cool. Olin, let's search by name. There we go. Where are you? Oh no, there we go. Own all the bookkeeper. Currently praying to table. We've seen a few tables in these streams. You hope he will eat more. Neemst? No, I think it is Neemst the 40th, right? Oh, you want uppercase N, that's all good. Good thing I scrolled up to double check, huh? There we go. You need to make a call. Oh no. Can we make Neemst dwarfs fat? I'm not sure if you can actually. Can we force them to eat? I'm not sure if you can get dwarfs that have the physical description of being very fat, but I'm not sure if you can increase that. I know we can make them very muscly, but I'm not sure if we can make them very fat. But yes, Neemst is 73 years old and disdains artwork. I was near to my own door, it pleases me. She feels pleasure near her own fine door and satisfaction at work. Annoyed after sleeping in the grass outside. If they don't do any work, they will get fatter. Oh, really? And they may become unhappy because of it. Interesting. So, anyway, let's get into having a looky-loo at Neemst. They're close friends with Psy Omega, close friends with Deep Space Renegade, kindred spirits with Dodok in the Dust, kindred spirits with sadness as my medicine. They've never killed anyone, not even by a smallest whisker. They are one of the founding dwarfs, so they have no family and no major history. They were generated specifically for this fortress. So if you put them in a cage but keep them fed, they'll get massive. So, Neemst has an amazing memory, a natural inclination towards language, and a good feel for social relationships, but very poor analytical abilities. She is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. Holy Christ, so many of our dwarves are just hardcore at the moment. She doesn't often feel envious of others and tries to do things correctly each time. She tends to consider what others think of her, and she is slow to anger, but she is prone to hatred. She likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract, and drums her fingers when she's trying to remember something. So you may not be the best match for bookkeeper, but you will get better. Yeah, I mean, you're just a very angry, very hatred book-filled bookkeeper with poor analytical abilities. It's fine. Everyone will be too afraid to say anything. She personally finds artwork boring, value sacrifice, and does not really value skills at all, especially those ones related to fighting. Nymphs doesn't really see the point of working hard and doesn't particularly value loyalty, but she does dream of mastering a skill as long as it's not a military one. Why are these dwarfs all so angry? I know, the genetics here are wild. And then finally Nymphs, the 40th, likes tetrahedrite. That's good, we have so much tetrahedrite in the fortress. Lead, heliodor, swan parchment, high boots, cages, dogs for their loyalty, blade weed for their stiff, triangular leaves, and the sound of the tunnel of rumours. When possible, she prefers to consume hammerhead shark, moghopper, and dwarven rum. She absolutely detests oysters. Now, there's our Nymphs. Hey, Windswind, hello. Anyone with notable kill or a fighter? We have no one with notable kills because the fortress is too young. And we don't have any fighters. The fortress is only a baby, we're only in the first year. We only have a small collection of dwarfies. If you have a second choice, let us know and we'll whip you up another nicer dwarf. Now, let's have a look. Do we have some more rock blocks? I'm keen to get some more bedrooms coming in, man. Oh, we have heaps. Look at all that sandstone. Amazing. That's what we like to see. Let's see. And we have about 9 blocks left, so we'll let them build this. We're just working on some flooring for some bedrooms at the moment. Do we have access to sand in this fort? We do, up on the surface. We have some wet yellow sand, and if we come over this way to where our steps are, where are our steps? Dear steps, where did you run off to? There we go. We have some sand underground where we can get it safely. Oh, one thing I need to do, I just forgot about it until just now. Just to avoid a bit of corpse smell, we need to pin in a stray alpaca. Are we near an ocean or a lake? We're near the ocean. There we go. Plenty of sand. The ocean, yep, there we go. But yeah, Windswind, if you're not sure of what dwarf you like, I'll actually do you a swift refund. There we go. That way you can hold on to your points for later. Now, that's no worries. Are you going to build an underground bridge across this big place? We could do. That'd be something else in the future. At the moment, we need to get ourselves a stable starting point for our poor old dwarves. I'm also wondering, we should double check. Are we low on stone? We are. We're very low on stone. Let's send another big spike up to the north, huh? Making sure we're doing normal mining. There we go. Wooden wheelbarrows have been completed, and we've made a masterpiece, a large sandstone pot. Wonderful. Now, anybody can build a tunnel. Only Deep can build an underground bridge. We could do a bridge, man, it'd be cool. I mean, this is a couple of levels high, or we could come down here, because this is like 5 levels high, and we could build a big bridge down here just for fun. Like, some of this is way higher than 5 levels. Some of this is obscenely tall. So we can get bridges going, man. Are underground tunnels transversable with expeditions? I'm not sure what you mean by expeditions, but... So all these underground things do connect all across the world. So you can get actually trade wagons coming through the underground. You can get visitors leaving the fortress through the underground. If you're in adventure mode, you can travel from fortress to fortress to fortress through the underground tunnels. Now, it's up here, built in some very nice, where are you? Nest boxes. I think we have some crafted. We do, we have a few. There we go. And our geese will come up here and lay eggs occasionally. The missions you can do on the map screen. Oh, I see what you mean. No, you can't do that. It'd be cool. But the stuff you do on the map screen only goes above land. What kind of defenses are we thinking of for this fortress? That's a good question. So, I'm thinking, because we have water everywhere. Like, this is quite shallow. But we do have an ocean over here. And it would be cool, eventually, lots of fishies. It would be cool to have our main entrance in this middle bit up here. It'll take a lot of effort, but once we get that set up, we can just drop bridges. Like, just completely pull the bridges as close when we get sieged and drop enemies down into this deep, deep ocean to let them drown. On top of that, we'll probably do, maybe, I'm thinking repeating spikes, but instead of doing them all to one repeater, we'll have 2 repeaters, maybe even 3 repeaters. And they'll all do the spikes at a different time. So the spikes will be, there will always be spikes jabbing up and always be spikes coming down. But that's going to wait until we get about, I think, roughly 50 dwarves. Now, how are we doing down here, dwarfies? Oh, this is mined on over, nice. So we should be able to drop down this way. Oh, we're going to hit the edge right there, look at that. We'll come here. We'll mine our way up this way. And then we'll come down a little bit more. There we go. We are definitely building something in there, by the way. That is a humongous grate. Humongous great cavern. It looks so good, man. Alright, we'll bring this down to about -100. We're delving down into the magma at the moment. You just put together over 1.5 squads out of those migrants. You're impressed. Oh, nice. More drinks. 180 drinks, 56 food. We have no seeds at the moment. It's a bit sad, but that's okay. We have, oh, some Sagira trees growing up through the ground. And over here we do have some plants that we can hopefully harvest. Yeah, there we go. We have ice. Midwinter. It's a pity our ocean's not frozen. If it was, I'd be so happy. Only a small amount of our ocean is frozen up here. That's cool. Not quite what we're hoping for though. I mean, this does freeze all the way down though. And it's quite wide. We could build a tower here, just in the northern part of the ocean. Just a wee one. And the only way you can reach it is across a bridge that comes down this way. That could be cool. Have you ever got hemp in game? Oh yeah. Hemp's pretty common. It's a good plant. Your dwarves won't smoke it, but you can weave it into clothing, smash it into paper globs that you can turn into paper. It is a very helpful weed plant. I don't think you can drink hemp either. Let's get these running, packed to the brim with plump helmets. Look at these dwarves sprinting about. They're rushing out to get seeds, I think, and bring them back downstairs again. People are making rock blocks. We probably have a good amount. Let's have a nosy. Let's see, we have lots of sandstone blocks. That's so much, that's so good. I'll pause this too, just so while we're working on this stuff. And one over there. We're just making bedrooms at the moment, places for our dwarves to live in. More sandstone, there we go. You've never gotten it before in roughly 20-ish forts? Oh really? I've gotten it a few times now, it's pretty common for me. More and more sandstone. Popping in little bits of flooring when we need to. Now that there is probably a sandstone maybe? It is, cool. Cool. Get some more flooring off this way. There we are. That'll get us some more rooms, and we can even dig some rooms into here as well. How do you get it? By foraging? Yeah, it just grows on the surface. You can also buy it from humans and from... Dwarves don't usually sell it, I don't think. They'll sometimes bring you plants, but you'll get it from humans and from elves. You can forage it on the surface. There we go. And already the dwarves are rushing in to build the stuff. Let's make sure that we have some spaces for doors in here, shall we? There we go. Yeah. We have struck some moss opal and some cobaltite. I'm a fan of moss opal actually. It looks good, it's a nice colour. Cobaltite, flat black colour. Now dwarves are mining down through the schist. Schist is a bit of a bearer of iron. It's very deep for schist though, that's interesting. Down that go. Oh. Chat, it's happened. All my dreams have come true. What you're seeing now is a frozen ocean between two pillars of land. We're going to build a tower right there and it's going to drill down into the earth. That's where our fortress is going to live. And also down in the depths, but up here as well. That's so good, man. I was hoping to see that. It only happens in midwinter, so every year we'll only have a little bit of time to work up there on the surface. That's still good though. I am happy. Happy wee Larry. Here's for a theme, we're overarching goal for the fort. So yeah, we've got a few things going on. We are living down here in the caverns, so this is part of our overall theme. We're also going to have a tower up on the surface. We were going to have our defences. That tower will link up to our main fortress down here. If you get that right with the magma later, can you keep the ocean not to freeze? Sort of. So magma will defrost frozen ice. Right, it'll defrost ice, turn it back into water. However, I don't think it'll do it like 3 or 4 levels high. I think it does it 1 level high. I could be wrong, but I think it's only 1 level. But yes, we could spill magma into the ocean just for fun. There'd be a lot of effort getting it up there though. Here we are. Let's get ourselves some doors, shall we? Up around here. Throw in some beds. And you know, I think we have enough dwarves to start getting our other furniture coming in now. So we want our cabinets and our chests. Not chests, coffers, that's the one. Dear spacebar, please begin to relax. There we go. Oh, let's make sure these are repeating, huh? So, if we are out of cabinets and we're out of coffers, make some more. So the ocean does freeze, it just froze, that's cool. Hey Jitterbug, hello! Magma pipes in the ocean, oh my goodness. That'd be a mission and a half, especially with that aquifer. Plus I think our magma's like way down in the depths, like we still haven't hit it no matter how deep we've gone. I mean, this staircase is deep now. Ooh, we do have some marble. Nice. We can have a bit of marble going. We've struck some red zircon. Probably should have checked where we hit that. Ooh, bandfire opals. I mean, that's good enough. We'll help ourselves to a bit of that. And let's make sure we're cutting gems, shall we? There we go, cut gems. We'll go off and we'll do our 10 pink tourmaline. Perfect. Sorry for typos. Oh, Neeps, you never have to apologize about that here. If you've ever seen me type on someone else's channel, in their chat, I look like an absolute caveman with sausages for fingers, slamming keys, completely mixing up words, ending sentences without actually finishing what I was saying. Fantastic. We've hit cavern number 3. That's pretty good. That's not our magma, but still. Ooh. Now there's a big cavern. What's up with our mega caverns? This is awesome. So this one starts at roughly level 57. It comes all the way down. All the way down to about 90. 40 level tall cavern. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. Actually, it's above 40 because look. It's a little bit over there. But where did we breach? Oh, look at that. Right through there. That's amazing. Oh, we breached there. That's not bad, actually. If we mine that out, we can wall that off. So, once that's done, we will, indeed, pop in a wall. There's some jasper opals in the corner. And I thought that said limonite, but ilmenite? Ilmenite, that's going to be rare as hell. What is that? Is that something we can auto mine? Oh no. Let's just mine that out to have a look at it, huh? Ilmenite. I probably have run across that before, but it's been so long that I can't remember. Interesting, interesting. Our dwarves are still mining down. Ilmenite. And it's snowing on the surface now, a snowstorm. We have no seeds for the surface, sadly. We'll have to do another bit of a scavenge up there at some point. Have we had any weirdos turn up in our traps yet? No, we have. Chat, we have scored a naked Moldog. Just over here. My. Do you want a breeding population of naked Moldogs? They're kind of yucky, right? Let's do some, actually we're really low on food. Let's do some butchering. Let's do our official has butchering setup. We'll do it up and over here. We'll pop some steps. Up over here. Naked Moldogs don't live very long if you plan on keeping them. Oh really? A short life for these horrid, wee little monsters. Oh, is there some blue jade there as well? I don't think we'll mine that out just yet, but I like that it exists. Yeah, we're very low on food. Lots of drinks though, which is nice. 2 to 3 years max. Oh, really? They must grow up faster. Look at this cat. Get him. You can do it, cat. Yeah. The cat's hunting. They're actually playing with something. Sometimes you see them carrying it around in their mouth, especially when they're delivering it to someone. But this cat, man, they get the zoomies and they play with insects. It's really cool. So when you see them blasting about like this, 100% cat shenanigans. Now the cat's gone over here. Have you calmed down, buddy? Yeah. They're just chilling out now. We've made our nest boxes, and a herbalist has been possessed. Our first mood. And they've grabbed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck. We don't have much, but we'll help you as much as we can. Now. Also, I've got to say, Windswind is an amazing, amazing name. I love it. Windswind. 10 out of 10. So these stairs are coming along. And then up here. Oh yeah, we still got to wall this up, huh? We'll get down to that right now, actually. We will, first off, mine out a nice big space up here. And this will be where we store our caged animals. A nice big happy wee spot. And then we'll mine over a little path over this way. Just up to here. Like that. And that'll let us start building a wall along here. Just to protect our poor wee darling dwarves. Are these rooms yet? They're not. Bedroom. Multi. There we go. Nice. That's another 3. Lawbaum has already begun the construction. Lawbaum's not picky. They just want to start working away. They have some diorite and a little bit of saguaro rib wood logs. Let's see what they get up to. A cat up here exploring, seeing what's going on. Over here, our animals are taking it easy. We don't quite have enough animals to get any decent stuff coming in from here, but still. You know, no milk or fur or anything like that. No major breeding programs. Certainly no mosh pits. There we go, this is coming together. This is coming along as well. We will come up and I think... Oh, our herbalist has created Nisha Stemel, a diorite crown. She offers it to the green trades. But up here, we need to come up and we'll make a drop point that comes down, I think right here should do, where this lad is. Yeah. This is part of our butchery setup. Now let's have a look at this fancy wee crown. Risk admired. Value is only 2,000. It is not worth too much. It's a diorite crown. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion diorite cabochons, and it menaces with spikes of saguaro ribwood. Not too bad. There we are. That's looking pretty good. Let's get ourselves our animal storage. Like this. There we go. And this is going to be for... Let's see. Animals. Perfect. We'll customize it because we don't want... We don't want stuff like goblins and crap. And like captured... not empty cages or empty animal traps, thank you. But yeah, so we don't want animal creatures. Mandrills are fine, but not humans or mandrill men. Or mantis men. That's what we want, there we go. We can trim out all of these ones, all these different kinds of animal people, because we don't want to really drop them in the butcher hole. We can just click it, none, thank you. And aside from humans, we also don't want goblins. Dwarves. Off the off chance we get some kobolds, we don't want them in here either. And that should be it really. And in here, we need to start with a patch of floor. Oh, let's make sure we're actually specifying the material ourselves, huh? So select material after placement, and then we can do this. And we're going to make this out of rock salt. We have a little bit, so why not? There we go. And our rock salt, perfect. That should be long enough. And what we need now is some walls. And we'll make our walls out of our sandstone because we have so very much of it. There we go. All the way around, there we are. Over here, and we will shortly bring it out to there. We'll do the other side now, just like that. And in here, this is going to be filled with weapon traps. And then we'll have butcher's workshops around it. So, let's get ourselves a little bit of flooring, just so it looks nice. We have a little bit of sandstone. I don't think we have too much else of the same colour. So definitely we will be sandstone layers in here. Sandstone blocks, there we go. And a wee bit up this way and we should be good. There we go. The mechanized meat industry, that's the one. It menaces with spikes of cactus. I know, that's cool, right? It's pretty good. Here we are. So what we need more mechanisms, another stack. I think another set of 10 rock mechanisms. And then once we get down here, we can just make the weapons out of anything. It could be iron if we have some, steel if we want to waste our time, or even copper will do the job. As long as it can hurt something, we're fine. Diorite, cobaltite. I wonder what happened to the interesting material we found. Well, it's gone now, whatever it was. Punk taulamine has been cut, perfect. Let's drop this down a bit further, see if we can't find that fantastic underground liquid rock in the center of the planet. Now, this is looking good. Let's get ourselves a few butcher's workshops just nearby, just so they'll instantly and immediately start working on any injured animals in here. There we go. Limerite is in small chunks and a bit rare. Oh, so it's somewhere in the fortress now. It may be over here, somewhere. Siltstone, saltpeter. Ilmenite, that's a brownish colour. Interesting. Well, we looked it up. It's just a dull brown stone. Rare, but otherwise worthless. I do appreciate that there's like rock that is rare, but not necessarily all that valuable. It kind of adds more flavour to the game, right? And around all of this, we need one thing more. We need some walls, just to keep out that fantastic miasma stench. We have a scattering of stone, nothing really matching up at the moment. We are very low on now. Loggies though. We'll have to get that sorted. Let's get some more rooms coming in. Using the last little bit of our siltstone. Siltstone, where'd you go? Ah, there's our almanite blocks, 4 of them, fancy. These little wee clusters of, I've made that all into floors, didn't I? Amazing, brilliant and intelligent. It's not often you can get a streamer like me that pulls off those sorts of shenanigans, I'm telling you. You're using a value variable for that appraisal. Ah. It's too bad there isn't a specific stone detector to create. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I know this is somewhat unpopular, but I really like the way that you can just stumble across stone while you're working on stuff. To me, that's a big part of the fortress. Big part of this game as well. Just like having to search for what you have in your fortress rather than, you know, press a button on old DFX. But there's nothing wrong with that though. Don't get me wrong, if you would rather use DFX tools to see what minerals you have to help you plan your fort, by all means, go straight ahead, it's all good. Now, over here, it is time for us to work on this sort of stuff. And we're going to make this out of, ooh, we have lots of sandstone and siltstone again. Well, let's go for some siltstone this time, these walls. Actually, let's mine this out first, huh? That'll make things a bit easier on us. There we go. There we go. We'll get our dwarves working on that. Now, down in here, dwarves are working hard, rushing about, waiting for their bedrooms to be made. They're being very patient, these dwarves. Not even all that angry, to be honest. We're just rebuilding this with walls this time. There we go. 9 left of those. That's okay, that's still pretty good. We're gonna get some more over here now. Now, do we want rooms in here, or do we like this sort of pattern? I kind of like this pattern of this big windy thing. I think our next batch of rooms will be done here. So, around this, we're gonna make a bit of siltstone flooring, just so it looks a bit prettier, you know. We still have 18 left, and we'll bring that down this way. That's what we're looking for. We have heaps of rocks to turn into blocks here, so there's no worries on that front. Nope, we've run out of siltstone. We only had 12 left. Well, that's fine. In here. Whoa, easy on, game. I just noticed we need to mine out a spot. Because that would be a good spot for a dwarf to use as a doorway. Same with up here. We'll use probably just sandstone up here. That should be fine. Yeah, sandstone, it'll match that. There, it'll be good. This has been mined up here. We will get some scaffolding going along, nothing too major, just enough that we can start working on this thing. Let's see, we'll use, what do we got? We've got a bit of diorite, that'll be nice. There we go. There we are. Boy, it's getting warm in here, my goodness. I've got my lights off, so I can't quite see what the temperature is in here, but it feels roughly, I'd say about 20 degrees. A little bit more than is comfortable for a pair of jeans, but that's okay. Now, let's see. Spring has arrived. We've lasted a year now. Now dwarves are getting busier and busier by the minute. Let's make sure our farms are running. So plump helmets, quarry bushes. More plump helmets, I think. We will get grinders running up for our sweet pods and whatnot eventually, but for now we'll just keep things simple. Now how are we doing down here, dwarfies? I hope you're working hard. Early spring, by the way, everything's defrosted, so we have a very small window to work on that tower. Terrifying, but cool at the same time. Down we go. Now, somewhere down here, actually before we continue too much down here, let's come up and have a look at how this is going. Yep, we're all walled up, we're safe, perfect. Now let's wait, how's this? Is this punching through? No, we're double perfect, amazing. So, deep down, we have hit semi-molten rock, we've hit the bottom of the world. We have skipped the magma accidentally. Semi-molten rock. So let's start mining them out and about until we hit some of that fancy wee warm material, huh? Some warm stone, just letting us know that things are a bit spooky. Rock blocks have been completed. Wonderful. Up here we have a little bit of barley. We'll plant that, thank you. Dwarfs are rushing about, having drinks, playing, and storing items in bags. We appreciate their gumption. There's our warm stone already. Right there. Molten rock. Not quite what we're hoping for, but at least we know the magma is nearby. Let's come up a handful of levels, back up to 110. Is it safe up here? Let's have a look. Now, let's see. We're a wee bit low on food. I'm hoping we get more pusher dwarfs up on the surface shortly. We've already hit warm stone again. We've brewed some drinks. We have, and is this just rough-hewn warm diorite? Nice. That's what we like to see. So this tells me if we mine straight to that, we'll die. But if we come up a couple of levels, see, the goal is we want to get above this point, and then we can mine downwards, create some steps. It's a very safe way of hitting that magma. Here's our dwarfs rushing about, delving deep into the fortress, and I think they're actually bringing food up to the surface, which is annoying. Oh, they're bringing drinks up here as well? Listen. Let's customize this, huh? So, no more prepared meals. Let's see. Fish can stay up here, that's fine. No plants. Well, sorry, no eggs. All our eggs need to be inside. Plants are fine. No drinks. Let's see. Seeds, it's not too bad. Let's see. And yeah, that's just honey. That's fine. Let's see. Extract. I think at this point we should be pretty good. Yeah. We just want a lot of this coming back downstairs into the fortress proper. The rhinos have decided to come exploring. Your hunters managed to get themselves into trouble with a few already. Ooh. What have we got on our map now? We have 2 ostriches, a hen and a cock, and 2 kangaroo. And of course, our little wee mole dog. We've struck some more cable tight in our travels. Hey, there we go. So if we come out, right, to about here and start mining down, maybe even from over here, we drop that down 10 levels, we should, if we're lucky, hit some fancy warm rock, some liquid rock. Very hot, but very good for our forges. One thing I was thinking about is getting forges set up on the surface using trees, but we have such little amount of trees that that would not work for us. Now, there's those rooms, almost done. We have a spot there that needs a little bit of that sandstone. Right there we go. We can pop some beds in. Oh, we're very much out of trees, huh? We can pop our coffers in. And our cabinets. We can even get some down here as well. There we go. And over here, just finishing up these other rooms, these ancient rooms, letting our dwarves steal stuff now. And the cabinets. We also would like, I think, fairly shortly, it'd be good to dig out a spot for craft dwarves. We could even do it up here near the butchery. There's a little bit of space up here to the north, a little bit to the south actually, that'd be good. So let's get our wall up here coming in first. So we have a good collection of siltstone, lots of diorite. Let's make some diorite walls in here. There we go. Just like this. Using our diorite. Diorite, where'd you get? There we are. Up. Like this. And then we can sweep it on down to here. There we go. Cancel that corner. And that's looking pretty good. Do I have a refuse stockpile? There's a lot of dead vermin around. Yeah, that's the cat's toys, man. We're not going to like deny the cats their playthings. Ooh, we have the fancy blue material again. Not the best blue material, but still. Up, there's some warm, rough microcline walls. Interesting that our microcline's so deep though, huh? Let's push our way through that, get that magma. An elven caravan's arrived, my goodness. Welcome in elves. It's a safe place for you to be. I hope you brought some nice animals with you. Let's move some goodies up, shall we? We should have some cut gems floating about. These tournaments. And this one Jade capuchon. Let's get some more cutting going too, huh? Cut. There we go. And we're gonna go for bandfire opals. 5 of them. Thank you. This is a safe space for you. Siomegus does not feel very impressed or very believing of that statement. We have discovered a great magma sea, and there's our spire. I don't think we've lost anyone either, which is nice. So, let's get our door set up in here for these two. A copper and a sandstone. And let's make sure those are designated. Bedrooms. Bop. There we go, there's a couple more. So we have about 8 rooms for 27 dwarves. And they're still really happy. So don't think you have to make rooms for everyone. Just enough. Just make some until you can't be bothered making more, and you're generally pretty fine. There we go. And let's get a little bit of this coming on off this way, huh? And over here, this is going to be a very nice but very small and compact little place for our craft dwarfs, like I was saying before. There we go. That'll be enough for 1 or 2 craft dwarf workshops. We'll get a fancier place going later, but for now, you know, early days. There we go. The elves will be making their way. Here they come. After trotting their animals down like 10 levels, 10 flights of stairs, they come up and park away. Right in front of a dead spider. Wonderful. Let's get our broker on up. There we go. And they have a wild boar, a yak, and an oriole. We're mostly interested in the cages, so we'll buy every cage they have. Give them a good fistful of gems. We'll buy... They've got some buckets. We don't really need the buckets at the moment. They've brought a cape. We'll buy a cape. And a cotton vest. And a hemp vest. I think dwarves can sometimes wear stuff that elves can wear. So we might be alright with that. If not, we'll have to open the tavern shortly anyway. Let's see, we're not buying food from them. They bought some musical instruments. Now, I think that's all we really want from them this time around. A grown applewood ichor. Tempting, but I think for this will do. We'll trade that. They'll get 2,000 profit. And Thitha seems very happy with that trading. Perfect. There we go. And now we have some more cages. Ooh, who is this naughty lad having a yawn? Let me have a bit of water right now. Get a bit of the old hydration going on. We're still low on food. That's not good, man. I feel our trade is a hefty profit. Will they bring more goods the following year? Yes, they will. And it also depends on what you're buying from them. So if you buy only food from the elves, or mostly food from the elves, and they make a big profit, they'll bring back heaps of food and not much of anything else. Same with everyone. And also, if you do a lot of trading, your fortress looks very wealthy, and you'll get more migrants and visitors. So let's go have a look at our great, powerful magma sea at the bottom of the world. Here it is. And we've hit it just here. We've lost no one. We have hidden microcline walls in here. Very strange to have microcline that deep. There's our Jimmy Spire. Wonderful. Now. Ooh, this is actually quite nice. This big block we have here. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to mine this out. It's like this. Getting a good bit of space for our massive amounts of forges we're going to have running pretty shortly. And then we'll mine out the same space below it and let some magma in. Should be pretty good. There we go. Oh, now we're looking better. There we go. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. Yes, early days you get that sometimes. Don't worry, once we get our forges going, that'll change very quick. Meanwhile, down in the caverns, our dwarves are just walking around about, mostly unmolested by the horrible wildlife that lives down below. We will probably get some forgotten beasts fairly shortly. We should probably start preparing for that slowly but surely, actually. So we'll chop this down to begin with. Directly in front of the elves, we're cutting down trees, maximum offended elves. But what we want is we want just a nice wee space over here. Don't worry, we'll clean up that little wee buggy in a minute. And I think it's diorite. We'll let our dwarfs move that out the way. And here, we're going to get ourselves a bridge. Just in case things get a bit scary. We can seal ourselves off, just on the off chance a forgotten beast turns up that we can't handle. And for this, we're going to make it out of the fantastic and disgusting rock salt blocks. A bright pink bridge. And we will link that to a lever shortly. There's our bandfire opal and our rock blocks. Wonderful. And down here is a bat dead on the floor. Oh, is it a living bat? No, it's not. Oh, it is. Holy crap. It's flapping about. Fair enough. In the meantime, so we want in here, before we start putting in our workshops, let's put in some stone, huh? There we go. So 56 siltstone sounds good. Let's get this in. We can put in some workshops. Should be fantastic. Are we really running out of siltstone blocks? I was certain we had so much ready to go. Yeah, that's all we can afford. Wait, one more spot. Well, we'll have to come back to get that last bit done shortly. So, how are we doing down this way? I should have really set up a hotkey down here. We'll do that now, actually. There we go. So, hotkey menu. We'll zoom to here. And this will be our forges. There we go. You've hit some warm stone on our journeys. Oh, just up here. Really? There must be a little pocket of magma up here. I wonder why. Spooky. Now, sorry about that clank. That was my whisker damming my whiskers. We're getting a good amount of diorite down here, which is why we're getting so many blocks. So while that's being worked on, our next step is to come down here. So we're going to channel just in here, make ourselves a nice wee little magma pond. Nice and safe, I promise. Dwarfs love this stuff. It's kind of a cool little peninsula of rock there. Oh, someone's asleep on the floor, as is tradition. Cal doesn't have a room yet, so they just sleep wherever they can. I thought that was an elven invasion, but no, it's a gremlin. We saw it here and it rushed away. Gremlins will rush into your fort and pull every lever they can find. They'll cause a big ruckus, and sometimes you can capture them in a cage, train them, and they'll start living in your fort. And sometimes, well, a few people already know, but sometimes they'll get voted as mayor, which is where the fantastic meme Gremlin for Mayor comes from. I wonder what happened to that gremlin. Oh, lots of new things have turned up in the fortress. So we have 2 trolls. Ooh, very close to our base actually. That's scary. Trolls are quite powerful. You don't usually see them on the upper levels of the cavern. We have a voracious cave crawler, down in the depths. We have some more kangaroos. A gremlin. Save keeps dropping a follow. Cheers, buddy. There's our gremlin, just running off. They dodged the trap, good job. And then finally, we have caught ourselves a large rat and popped it up here. Rock box being complete. And the troll is fighting the elven merchants. Oh my goodness. Don't do that. The elves don't... our dwarves are coming to help out. The rassicking continues. This troll heavily injured. Delight splatters. Unconscious, exhausted, and now dead. Blood and guts pooling all across the surface. Let's have a rubbish pit, shall we? Where's... there we go. Garbage dump. Tame trolls? I don't think you can. I don't think they're marked as tameable. Oh, one of our dwarves got severely injured. And we don't have a hospital. Well, to throw the troll in the bin to begin with. There we go. Oh, we have a dead elf as well. Look at that. Thulin, I'm sorry. Yeah, the elves, after being attacked, have decided to go home. And they have left all their food and stuff behind, and they probably won't come up and trade with us again. No. Damn it. Oh, let's get this lever set up, huh? So BML, we'll set it right here. Uh-oh. There's a violence happening in the fortress at the moment. I saw you. Look at this. So, what's happened is a troglodyte snuck into the fortress. So troglodytes are actually really friendly dudes. When they can get into your fortress, what they'll try and do is they'll try and hang out in your taverns, in your meeting areas, in your chapels, and just try and hang out and have a good time. Dogs and dwarfs, on the other hand, don't like it when troglodytes do that. So they beat them absolutely senseless. So we have very injured troglodytes running around the fortress at the moment. Dogs and dwarfs chasing them down. You usually get more stone when your miners are low skill. I thought that was the other way around. I thought higher skilled miners would get you much more stone. Actually, yeah, if Winston's still around, they might want that dwarf, huh? If that dwarf is still alive. Who got the kill? Was it the stonecrafter? Nope, it was someone. Oh my goodness. Eventually these trolls will either run off or die. I'm surprised I got past these cages. I wonder if they're trap avoid. That's fine. Now, let's get up, as Darzan suggests. Let's do a temporary mini hospital, just for now. Let's see. We could pop it over here, against the tetrahedrite. So in here, all we do, we pop some beds in, some tables. I don't think we have much tables, we only have 2 beds. A coffer, if we have one. Do we have a table? No. So in here, this is going to be a meeting area. Just like this. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. Let's try that one again. Tiny wee meeting area for a tiny wee hospital. Turn that into our new hospital, the Bronze Mouse. No, the Bronze House. And with that, we do need now a Chief Medical Dwarf. Congratulations, Vuka. The new Chief Medical Dwarf. And in here, we need to pop in a doctor, will be Vuka. A diagnostician, who will be Alka. A surgeon. Alka is pretty good at being all sorts, huh? This blacksmith can help out. Same with Vuka, they're both really good dwarfs. And a bone doctor, who will be Dudok the peasant. However, we're going to add a new doctor, and we're going to put Alko in as our new doctor. There we go. So doctors, they do every job. Every single job. Let's get a bower in here helping out too. There we go. And they'll try and rescue. Oh man, I keep smashing my poor injured elbow on the edge of my desk. Why do I keep doing that? You might ask. It's because I'm a bit clumsy. Oh. Are you hauling something or are you just slow? Oh no, this is... Oh my goodness, this is a baby. A baby is discarded on the floor. Screaming mama, 0 years old. I'm guessing their mum will be sprinting back to pick up the baby. The baby is crawling its way to the staircase. A miner runs past, followed by a cat. Someone should be picking up the baby. Furnace operators haven't had a baby. Oh, is no one here to look after the baby? Really? Dwarfs, that's terrible. The baby's just crawling out of the fortress now. Well... Oh, what we can do, let's go into corpses. Right, there we are. Turn off the tutorial. And we're going to throw out the both of these. There we go. Oh, did those troglodytes not die? Oh, I see. Well, never mind then. The troglodytes must have run home. Nope, they're still alive. They're actually hanging around in the paddock at the moment. Just trying to keep away from everyone, trying to keep safe. An interesting turn of events. Let's get some siltstone in here. There we go. Another 10 lavish meals. That's from all the food the elves left behind when the troll attacked them. I kind of like that the troglodytes are just hanging out. They're not attacking anyone, so everyone's just leaving them alone now. They're just roaming. They're not running, they're going to the hospital, because the hospital counts as a meeting zone. I love it. Drop a baby in the dungeon. You're sure someone takes care of them? Oh, this baby, right? They'll crawl around the fort, and every now and again someone will go up and feed them and give them water. Oh, the dogs are attacking the troglodytes again, as is tradition. Let's get ourselves some craft-off workshops over here. There we go. We'll make these out of native copper. We probably only need a couple at the moment. And around them, we're going to bop in a little bit of this. A stockpile. And this will be for finished goods. Nice and easy. And dwarves will come to here to pick up, you know, rings and crowns and amulets and all sorts, and it'll make them very happy. In the meantime, everyone is fighting the troglodytes again. The troglodytes are probably very sad. They just want to hang out. See, they're not chasing anyone. They're just trying to be happy and friendly. We have many troglodytes in cages now. Right. Oh, we've hit some more blue jay. Oh, people are off exploring the caverns. Fair enough. You had the troglodytes hanging around in your fort, and then someone showed up to eradicate monsters and killed them, scarring your entire fort. Oh dear. Lennox is off to bed. You'll say that you're currently nearly finished with about 2/3 of this stupid, thick aquifer, but once that's done, you'll be able to start hollowing out the main shaft. And get into making your fort really come alive. Oh mate, I'm looking to see what you get up to. It's going to be so good. You can do a grand opening by opening the double collapse of the conservatories. Oh mate, keen as beans. But yeah, Lennox, have a good sleep. It's always nice having you around. Is there any way to make dwarves tolerate the troglodytes? They do. It's just the so what's happening is the dwarves like troglodytes. They're fine with them. However, dogs freak out and attack troglodytes. And then the dwarves see the dogs attacking the troglodytes, and they're like, hey, troglodytes shouldn't be hurting dogs. And then they rush in to help. At other times, see, they're just walking about. No one's even afraid of them. They're just stumbling about. It's the same with plump helmet men. They'll hang about, take it easy. People get on well with them, and then for no reason, dogs will start attacking them and just beat them to snot. Look at these troglodytes chasing our animals now. I like the shenanigans. Your post pokes once the entrance gets built. Oh, nice. You keep dogs at your entrance so they will not be a problem. Good, cool. I used to do that all the time. Dogs attack anything not in the fort. I know, they get ferocious, man. All sorts of fun times happen because of that nonsense. Now, I did remember. Perfect. So down here we have this big hole, right? We'll ask one of our bravest dwarfs, one of our miners, to dig that right there. Oh, is that channeling? Whoops. Let's reset that. Set that back to... Excuse me. No. Mining, thank you. There we are. So a dwarf will mine that out, and if they're fast enough, they'll rush out of this hole before it fills with the orange spicy rock. And once that's done, we can start getting little tendrils of magma out. Oh, are you lucky? Yeah, fast as lightning. Fantastic. Now we can get our tendrils coming out, our nice, wee, extremely safe underground magma rivers. And we'll do one here, I think, like this. It comes down this way. There we go. And these will just be channels at the moment. They won't connect to any magma, but once we're done, we'll channel out these spots and let the magma come through them. And those will power our forges and our smelters, our glass furnaces, our kilns, all that good stuff. Oh, purple. Oh no, jasper opal, pyrosolite, and some purple spinel. Oh, when you see that, it means that people are looking through the magma. Sometimes that happens because they've fallen into the magma. Now let's pop some floor around. Just to let dwarves get past these, once they get a little bit of warmth going on in them. And we'll put one here. Little wee bridges. The happy wee little bridgy moments. And once those are in, we'll let a bit of magma about. Now, more rock blocks have been completed. That's what we like to see. These are done. There's one more there. One tiny one more. In the meantime, we can mine that out. And that'll get us our first bit of smelters. There we go. The magma comes through. We still haven't lost anyone. We can now do this one. Magnetite and tetrahedrite. Where did we hit that magnetite? Ooh, someone's exploring the caverns. I appreciate that. Fire snack. Yeah, the spicy noob. We channel that one. And there we go. We now have easy access to magma, and firemen, and imps, and magma crabs. Now let's start off by getting some smelters, huh? Magma smelters. We'll get one up there. Using sandstone. One over there. One there. And that'll be 4. And we'll only really need one forge at the moment. So we're going to go off and create one magma forge. We'll mine that back a bit further for fanciness reasons. There we go. And this stuff, it'll let us start smelting. The troglodytes are hanging out in the temple. Just taking it easy, not starting any fights at the moment. Moving about, being productive members of the social community. Uneasy dwelling upon corpses. I don't think they can communicate with the dwarves, but they'll happily hang out anyway. No relationships. Never killed anyone. Oh, someone's stinking. It's a doggy. Throw it in the bin. Go on, get that corpse out of here. That's the one. Now, so many trapped troglodytes, man. We will definitely deal with those once we get our weapon trap set up, I promise. Get some walls coming in. Where's our dyer at? There we go. And we'll use a piece of limestone there. Perfect, perfect. We have that one spot we're leaving, but we're doing that right at the end. Just to seal up that top portion. Oh, animals are running about. I see the troglodytes are having a moment once again. Absolute madness, I've got to say. In here, people are working away. Someone's hauling their baby about, this planter. Let's get that magma forger if we can, We could build it up there, but it's too close to the others, it doesn't look as nice. So we'll build it down this way. Use our iron anvil and a lump of sandstone. There we go. Rock blocks have been completed. Neeps the 40th has become a bookkeeper. Nicely done. So this is how we're going to boost the value of our fort very quickly. Now I wonder how much rocks we have. Let's see, can we look for, probably be in stone, I'd guess. Let's see, what have we got? Marble, a little bit of copper nuggets, a little bit of tetrahedrite around the place. We could start smelting tetrahedrite for all their yummy goodies. We're just kind of climbing up and just seeing if there's magnetite in the walls. I wouldn't mind getting into a little bit of that as well. But I think for now, at least for now, the old fancy silver metal would be quite a treat. You thought you saw chalk for the flux. Yeah, we've either got chalk, oh, magnetite up here, tasty. But no, we've either got chalk, we've got tetrahedrite, sorry, not tetrahedrite. We might have chalk, I know we have marble. So we have a good few choices out and about the place. What is this, by the way? Thought I saw something black, but no, never mind. It was just dark brown, that's fine. And there we go, we've hit a save, because we're now in early summer, year 101. Yeah, it probably was just a little bit of cobaltite. Or maybe some schist or something. Something along those lines. I was certain we had tetrahedrite in one of our staircases, but that's fine. We'll just come up to our main level, because I know up here we have tetrahedrite. I could even just auto bind this, to be honest. Just like this. There we go. Marbles is for art. Possibly. I mean, we have fancy trees for art. You might dig some test tunnel on every level. Maybe on every level. We'll stumble across more as we go, as our fortress expands and grows older. A kobold has arrived. A thief detected up here. Probably dashed off the map already. Kobolds, lightning quick. Meanwhile, a kangaroo keeps an eye out for invaders. We've struck some blue jade in our journey. Someone's seen it in a pond off in the distance. 20 billion troglodytes are sitting in our cages. We might need to make some more. Yep, we got a kobold. There they are. Just down here, hiding in the shadow of this ramp, so I couldn't see them. 38 years old with 2 lovers, very tired and hooning about. Totralolgus, the kobold thief. War kangas. I don't think we can make war kangaroos, can we? Not without modding. Now, let's put an order in to smelt tetrahedrite. We want that silver, man. Oops. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's tetrahedrite, do a bit of smelting. Can you sell the troglodytes to elves? I don't think so. The troglodytes are intelligent creatures. Even though they won't ever join our fortress or become adventurous, they're still smart enough and sentient enough that our dwarfs will not partake in the selling of them. Dwarfs do not want to have anything to do with slavery. So much magnetite down here, man. dwarves are roaming about waiting for us to make more bedrooms for them. When we get a lot of copper, we're going to make heaps of weapon traps in here. Lots and lots of copper weapon traps to get that butcher running. Oh, you know what we need that I've just realised? We have no defences up here. If we got invaded, that'd be the end of the fortress. Let's get a very basic setup going. Just a beginning baby defensive system. We'll use diorite, 140 diorite. That's not bad, to be honest. Just over here like this. And of course we'll make it a little bit fancy. That's probably a bit too fancy on that side, but that's okay. And we'll put a bit of flooring just to make sure trees don't grow up in an awkward and embarrassing place. Oops. Diorite, there we go. We can do a bit of a tidy. There we go. We'll let that go, and we'll put a bridge in here, just to let us seal up if we need to. At the back here, we will put in some ramps, using a little bit of cobaltite actually, that'd be nice. Some potato plants coming. Meanwhile, a kangaroo is jumping about and hooning off into the distance. Then all of a sudden, the unthinkable happens. The unimaginable happens. I saw it for a second. But I think it's too late now. I think it's long gone. There's a troglodyte somewhere on the surface. It blasted out at Mark 5. May have just been a kangaroo, but it looked like a troglodyte. Down here in the magma. These are all set up. They'll start smelting shortly, which is fantastic. Eventually we will get a proper storage supply down here. So people will bring down all the rocks ready to be thrown into the furnace. Our diorite walls are coming. You could drop trogs into some hole and let dwarves have some shooting practice. We could do, however... Oh, a human caravan's arrived, wonderful. But the big thing is, so we haven't got onto it yet, but see this? This is going to be filled with weapon traps. We could take troglodytes from these cages, bop them in this hole, and let them just run through a gauntlet of weapon traps, and then throw their corpse in the bin. A troglaroo or a kangadite. They both sound pretty Australian, those names, to be honest. 10 out of 10. So, with the humans coming in, let's get some trade goods up, huh? Let's see, we have... Where's our cut gems? We have a little bit. We'll bring those up. We have almost no food, so we won't be trading food. Let's see. I think for now, rough gems is looking pretty good. A whole bunch of copper stuff lying about. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's cut some more gems while we're waiting for those humans, huh? Cut gem, thank you. And we're going to go for the 5 moss opals we have. There we go. Troglaroo is your fight. Your fight. Troglaroos, the great mystery of Cavernsacked. I only just realised that's her name. Cavernsacked. Not Cavernsacked. Never mind. Brain empty. The humans have turned up. They're dropping off the goods, ready to trade any second. We've probably brought all our stuff up as well. Let's get our broker on over. They're smelting ore, but they'll be up shortly. Troglaroo. How did I read that as caravan? My goodness. The heat is melting my brains. The troglodytes destroying my senses. Let's get our very first weapon trap, huh? We'll pop it right there. You use a mechanism. We'll pop in all these mazes and these short swords. We do not want our dwarves picking these things up. Done. You're gonna go lurk for the Monday morning meetings. Oh no, I've got Tuesday meetings tomorrow. And I have to go into the office too. Yuck. That's alright. It's only a few more days until the next weekend appears. More rock blocks, wonderful. Let's use some of those rock blocks down here, huh? We'll slam in a huge chunk of floor. And what do we got in the way of rock blocks? Look at all that diorite just waiting for us. Just smear it everywhere down here. You even have some granite too, nice. Good selection. Diorite, there we are. We'll make sure a little bit of it flows out into these little edges here, just because it makes it look a little bit less uniform. There we go. There we go, just around there like that. A little bit in there, and we should be pretty good to go. Let our dwarfs work on that for a quick minute. I thought that was a baby sprinting at first, but no, it's someone bringing animals back into the pasture after the troglodytes scare them across the fortress again. Deep Space Renegade is heading off to bed. Have a good sleep, bud. Cheers for popping in. Talking about heading off to sleep. Our surgeon down here sleeping on the hard rock floor. Better than sleeping on fungus floor, I suppose. No migrants again. Don't worry though, that'll change. I promise. I promise. Dwarfs are working away. Look at all that copper. Lots of copper. A little bit of silver, not much though. Let's make a stack of silver warhammers and a stack of copper spears. So, our warhammers, thank you, and our spears. There we go. Usually I wouldn't even touch copper for weaponry, but we're stuffing them all into weapon traps to kill unarmed animals and troglodytes. So we should be fine. Just to hit them like 10 times with some copper spears should do the trick. Yeah. Now, we're having a bit of a rain about, a little bit of waves coming in. Kangaroos, just taking it easy. We were right with kangaroos hanging about. Troll blood has been washed off and splattered across the floor from that fight that previously happened. Weapons are coming. Slowly but surely weapons are coming. And down here, this is happening as well. All that diorite being made into flat floors. It's the troglodytes, a sprint from one side of the fortress to the other. I love it. Now, there's our moss opals. Oh, we were trading with the humans, weren't we? Let's move some goods up. We'll get those moss opals up and we'll see what that gets us, huh? They're worth a good little bit of money, so it should help a wee bit. Our traders here, we're just... Oh, those goods have been moved up already, oh my goodness. That is about 3,000 value all up. Not bad, not bad. What have they brought? A piece of bauxite, thank you. Looks very nice, so we'll definitely snag that. Some musical instruments. We don't want these at the moment. In the future, very yes, but for right now, we don't have a use. They bought one ram. We'll snag that one, thank you. A silver whip. Always good to have those. Always good. Let's see, anything else really grabbing our attention? A lot of large stuff that we won't be using. They brought in some prickleberry seeds, fisher berry seeds, string beans. I'm not feeling turnips at the moment. Lots of leather that we don't need right now. Let's see, lots of meats and animals and fish and plants. I think what we got should do at the moment. We're only buying $500 worth of stuff off them though. We might snag some of this thread for the hospital. Let's see, what else do they have we might like? Some backpacks. We're not quite at the point of needing backpacks. I think that should be pretty good. Yeah, we'll trade that, thank you. Tidden seems very happy with the trading. Sure he does, no trader required, there we go. Trading with the humans has been a success. Didn't want the book? We have nowhere to put it. It'll just sit in the stockpile. Sorry, in the trade depot forever. Forever and ever. There we go, our first batch of tetrahedrite's been smelted. Let's keep that going, huh? Oh, we still have plenty up here. People are already bringing it down to smelt it. I love it. Nearby, a kangaroo's come down into the caverns and captured into a cage. Over here, this is looking pretty good, I think. So, if we have a look around, to the north, there's a good amount of space for more smelting. Over here, this tiny wee spire, we're going to mine this out. Yeah, it'd work perfectly actually. There we go, and this is going to be where we store our unsmelted boulders. And the reason we put them here is because people can now use wheelbarrows to bring them down next to our forges. So we'll get that coming on in. The merchants will be leaving soon, that's fine, that's fine. We've done lots and lots of trading today. Now, we're out of caveweed, we have plenty of plump helmets. We have no pigtails either. Well, it's not too bad, we can always get some more from when the dwarves come to visit. This is done. Let's get ourselves a little bit of wolves. I see troglodytes once again. Blast past at breakneck speeds. Now in here, we can do this with sandstone. Lots of siltstone. Let's get some siltstone walls coming in. There we go. Siltstone blocks, there we are. Over this way as well. We'll put in the doorway in just a minute, don't even worry. I see a troglodytes nearby. Just kind of keeping an eye over the property value, as you do. There we are. And we're just slamming in room after room after room. More bedrooms means happier and happier dwarves. Where's that siltstone? Over that way. There we go. And don't worry, we'll be back fairly shortly to knock some doors into this big mess we're making. Siltstone over there, there we are. There we go, that's another wee batch of rooms. So let us knock in some spots for people to get into their homes. And one up here should be good. There we go. Average looking project manager. What do you mean? Oh, the troglodyte? Yeah. 100% agree. Chasing our poor animals about. Our animals are going to have severe PTSD from all this. I mean, look at this llama. Probably just shaken beyond belief. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Oh yeah, first weapon traps in. The merchants have embarked. There goes the humans, all as well. Over here we're making silver warhammers and copper spears. Nice, man, nice. More rock blocks as well. Now, how's our levers going? Let's put another one right next to the first one. This one we're going to give a name to. This is going to be the Fortress Bridge. Entrance. Come on now. Oh, hop, hop, there we go. entrance, there we go. And we'll link it to this one. There we are. Once this one's done, it'll be linked to this wee lad up on the surface. First off, we need to build the bridge. It's going to raise this way. It's going to look like this. We're going to make it out of ilmenite. There we go. And up here, we need to put in a roof, just like this. We're going to make that out of diorite, so it matches what we've got already. A very basic entrance, but don't worry, we are going to pretty up the fort as the population grows. Remember, we have our big fancy tower to make. There is a kangaroo in the caverns. There is. There's probably a few of them by now. They keep running everywhere. Oh, there's two down here. There was one that we caught in a cage trap. There's probably a few more roaming about. There's an elf parked over here for some reason. The kangaroos are taking it easy, exploring. Why is this elf just parked up here, man? These elves are stuck, actually. There's no traders here, but the elves aren't leaving. Interesting. Commission a statue. Name was taken would like a kangaroo surrounded by dwarfs and troglodytes. Yeah. So we don't have... We can make it out of silver, actually. Yeah, a silver statue. I was going to say we don't have much in the way of metal, but we do. Just the one. Let's specify our image. Nope, nope. Hold on now. Specify a new image. A creature. A single kangaroo. Kangaroo, yes, perfect. Listen, fingers, I need you to press the N key. A kangaroo. We want also some dwarfies. And we want 0. No, not 1. Oh, we're hitting them both? Amazing. Thanks. Thanks, game. 10 out of 10. There we go. Now we can search for our dwarfs again. And dwarfs. Here's an image of a kangaroo and dwarfs and we need one more thing. Where's my 0 gone? There we go. We need the mighty and powerful troglodytes. And troglodytes. And then we can go into our actions, our relationships, and we can say... Let's see... Prostrating, smeared into a spiral. Menacing and triumphant poses, speaking, screaming and shooting. Travelling, torturing. Withering away, looking dejected. Engraving, embracing and devouring, contemplating, cooking, burning, mutilated, flayed, admiring. These are surrounded. Excuse me. There we go. The kangaroo is surrounded by the troglodytes and another one. Can we search for it? Can I do this? Smeared. Oh. That's the one I was looking for. I was pressing every other key instead. The kangaroo is now surrounded by the dwarves. Perfect, there we go, done. Our dwarves will get to that very shortly. And we'll pop it near the entrance to the fort. So people know about the deep kangaroos. Those kangaroos are just gone, by the way. They're like blasted off somewhere. Oh, there's one. Terrified while in conflict, hooning off into the distance. Seeing an elf, feeling a bit cautious about the elf, but it's still leaving. All statue commissions are supposed to be of giant moon snails. Every single kangaroo. So every single statue and every single kangaroo must be of a moon snail. The kangaroos must always be of moon snails. Now, I wonder, how are our weapon traps looking? we have, when we're saving our whip for combat, but we'll have the warhammers and as many copper spears as we can manage. Done. Our dwarves are still working hard. Our yaks are sprinting. Our troglodytes are causing animal torments. Troglodyte, can we test you? Can you be our test troglodyte? This one's coming along. I want to see how impactful one weapon trap is. Probably not good enough, to be honest. But these troglodytes though. Stop chasing our animals up the stairway, you weirdos. And once this one's done, I think we'll pop in some more. It's going to take a while because silver warhammers are very heavy. Let's turn this into a pen just to see how well it's working so far. So pit fund, that's what we want. Just like this. There we go. And let's install a troglodyte. Meanwhile, there's our silver statue, and a surgeon has given birth to a boy. A troglodyte is fighting. Carnage aside, let's pop in the warning statue, the statue of alerts. BFU for statues, and then I think as an alert to people as they come into the fortress, we will pop in the silver statue. Name was taken would like to be the doctor of the fort. Yeah, man. We can. So we have, if we come over here and have a look, we actually have 2 doctors on the go at the moment. So I think one of them's already named. Let's have a look. We have Alko as the doctor, but Vuka is our chief medical dwarf, also acting in the doctor position. So let's go find Vuka. Vuka, where are you, buddy? Let's see here. Oh, I went right past them. There we go. They're pen pastoring at Yak Calf at the moment, but their new name, the chief medical dwarf's new name, is now name was taken. 001. The chief medical dwarf, 57 years old. Creative, but disdains skill. Interesting. I've been well, cries name was taken. Satisfaction at work, blissful, remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. Euphoric due to inebriation, fantastic. A happy wee dwarf so far. No new items, we haven't really got goodies for people to pick up at the moment, so everyone's just wearing what they can. Worshipping Tobal the god. No friends really, just some passing acquaintances. You've never killed even a single person, but in your personality, however. So name was taken, has a great creativity, and a way with words, but a poor kinesthetic sense, and let's see, poor kinesthetic sense, a shortage of patience, poor analytical abilities, and where did I get kinesthetic sense? Let's start again. My goodness, you can tell I haven't been sleeping well this weekend. My brain has gone full scramble. No thoughts allowed, only dwarfs. So aside from having great creativity and a way with words, she has poor analytical abilities, a shortage of patience, and little willpower. That troglodyte survived with their organs hanging out. Oh, did they go through? Oh, I see them. Oh my goodness. On the left side of the screen, a troglodyte, organs and blood. A sad life for a troglodyte. But she never feels hatreds towards anyone or anything. She is completely unmoved by art or the beauty of nature. She never becomes angry and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She is slow to trust others and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. So not too bad at all so far. Very laid back. Not very trusting though. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. Hey, Silent Cries Cameron, how you doing, man? Let me do you a shout out real quick. Let's see. Silent Cry of the Raven King now. Silent Cry? Whoop. And have I typed it properly? Here's the dice roll. There we go. Make sure you drop good old Silent Cry a follow. Huge friend of the channel, awesome dude. Yeah man, how's your stream, dude? So let's see, where were we? She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. It values. Name was taken personally. Finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. Believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't care about art one way or the other. She dreams of crafting a masterwork though, so something very functional over something very pretty. Name was taken like satin spar lead, cherry opal, hazelnut wood, giant kakapo teeth. So kakapo shouldn't have teeth, they're birdies. Giant peregrine falcon bone, oyster shell, llama wool, the colour fern green. War hammers, low boots, hatch covers. Water buffaloes are for their water wallowing. Osprey men for their fishing ability. The sound of the silken sheen and the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, she prefers to consume cabbages, radish vine, and fonio flower. She absolutely detests bats. There we go, happy wee dwarf. For name was taken. And I think at this point we're going to say no more dwarf claims for now, because we are slowly but surely coming towards the end of the stream. I know it's always fun grabbing a dwarf early on, but we are slowly but surely winding down. Oh, you streamed as well. Nice, you're going to get ready for tomorrow? Oh snaps, your birthday tomorrow, that's amazing. Well, happy birthday for tomorrow. I'll be off at work for most of tomorrow, so I'm not sure if I'll see you online. But happy birthday anyway. Why do we have no doors? Wait, have we run out of rock? No way have we run out of rock. We're looking alright. A wee bit low actually. Maybe that's our problem. Let's do a bit of mining. It could be that we're out of rock also because, well, dwarves are being chased by troglodytes and tracing troglodytes from one side of the fortress to the other. She's going to make a wonderful doctor. She is. She's not hateful. She's patient. All the good stuff. Meanwhile, a kangaroo is down in the depths of the caverns. Perfect 2020 nighttime vision. Watch out for that trap now. Oh, they're coming in the right way. No, never mind, they're gone again. Oh, so that sort of worked. The troglodyte did end up dying after suffering severe injuries. We're cleaning up the mess now. So it's semi-working. Not 100% working, but semi-working. These troglodytes, man. You absolute menaces. Once we get a proper military, we're gonna like destroy these fiends. Look at them chasing after someone's pet hamster. Oh my goodness. What do I do for work? I am a programmer. I do web development, mostly focusing on back-end stuff. It's alright, it pays the bills. It's not necessarily always a very fantastic job. Usually lots of drama and inter-office politics, but you know, it's an alright job. Yeah. Now I wonder, do we have another weapon trap almost ready? Let's see. We have 5 spears and 4 silver warhammers. Sounds good to me. There's our warhammers all happily done. Troglodytes are running in. I'll be careful, buddy. You're going to run into the traps and explode. Look at all this trauma these troglodytes are causing. Sprinting everywhere. The absolute menaces. Now spears are done as well. Good, good. So we did 10 of each. So it makes sense that everything's kind of filled up in these two traps now. This is almost done actually. Rock blocks have been completed. Look at these troglodytes. Get out. Stop hanging around in the fortress. There's 100 billion troglodytes now. And I hate them all individually. This one's coming along. It has a silver warmer, hammer, a copper spear. Many copper spears down here. These jerks. Look at these menaces. Get out. We're just waiting. Once this one is built, we're going to throw a couple animals down the hole. We need empty cages. Every one of our cages is up here, filled with horrific troglodytes. Dwarves are having to interrupt their day to get this coming along. Oh, this is still on the way, really? Well, alright then. Let's gain ourselves another cage. We'll pop in another troglodyte. There's kangaroos to pop down here as well. So many troglodytes, oh my god. These jerks, man. Oh, that troglodyte had a sad time and died immediately on the first trap. We'll throw them in the bin. The head fell off along with their leg. Amazing. Chopped at the knee. That's what we like to see, dude. And we got a cage we can use in the trap. There we go, people are tidying that up. Oh, someone's changed their mind, throwing the thing on the floor and ran off into the distance. They probably got hungry. There we go. So that's pretty good that this is working quite well. There we go, we have both traps. So let's pop in every single troglodyte now that we have in those cages to get all our cages back. Once we're done with the troglodytes, we will try to see how well our butcher works for these kangaroos and whatnot we have. There we go. Down they come. They're falling in. Oh, one made it through. I mean, the ones that made it through severely injured. Horrifically injured, some might say. We did kill a couple though, which is pretty good. Child, don't play in the corpse corridor, man. Throw them in the bin. Oh, some are being left out up here. Yeah, there's a few mutilated corpses, that's pretty good. Now that we've cleaned up a few of these cages, let's get on up here and pop in. Let's try a kangaroo. Here comes the kangaroo. This is the first proper test. The kangaroo dies on the first trap. Now one of these will very quickly set up a job to butcher the kangaroo. You no longer need to train them. They go into the meat factory, they get chopped, they get brought to the workshop, they get turned into kangaroo burger, and will get a whole bunch of meat. Fantastic, dude. That's so good. So good. And we're saving and saving. There we go. The troglodytes are fighting. It's because we've been throwing them in here. We're in early autumn now. That's going to get us a good chunk of meat. Just this one kangaroo. We'll probably get us like 10 or so bits of meat. There we go. 25 meat from one kangaroo. There we go. That's not bad at all, to be honest. A troglodyte or two wanders past, along with a random kangaroo, who is now inside of the fortress. Very clever. Let's pop a few more kangaroos in, boost up our meat. And they'll fall down and they'll die on the weapon traps. Two of them, fantastic. Man, that's good. Yeah, definitely. Huge shout out to Mr. Has for doing this. He came up with this design 10 out of 10. Oh, you know what we can do? In here, we're going to build, first off, a tanner. So BO, inside our farming, a tanner, and that'll get us little patches of leather. We'll make it out of bauxite, just for fun. And people are butchering, people are taking away that food. Look at all that meat. Absolutely fantastic. That does make me happy, to be honest. And we're still butchering, there's more to butcher. We're tanning as well. That kangaroo buck skin will get us a good handful of leather, actually. Oh, just one leather? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Someone's neck, a naked mole dog neck lying on the floor. There we go. Looks like we've just got a little bit more butchering to do. We're up to over 100, or under 100 meat now, but still, so good. I wasn't really expecting it to be that nice. And good old Neeps is off for a lurk, taking it easy, that's all good. The stream is slowing down. An animal dissector has been missing for a week. No, Asmel. Poor old Asmel, the animal dissector. Dead to some underground menace. Oh, Neeps is doing a lurking work. I know that. I do that all the time myself. So we have lost our first dwarf. Heartbreaking. Oh, and another troglodyte has fallen into a cage. Someone's taken by a mood, and a caravan. The dwarven caravan's arrived. Fantastic. The surgeon withdraws from society. Alrighty. But chat, I think it is time for me to call it now. I know it's a pity, but this is our Monday mini stream. It goes 2 hours shorter than normal, so we do a 4-hour stream today. This has been absolutely fun. This fortress is already doing amazingly. I'm loving this. We're going to get this built up a bit more. Oh, we got some stink. We got lots of stink. A troglodyte's arm, I think, flew up through this hole and landed over here and is now rotting about in the fortress. Same with this lad. Let's throw that in the bin. The top one doesn't matter as much. But yes, chat. Thanks so much to everyone who tuned up today. It's been awesome having you all here. Thanks again for those raids that came in. And all those follows. And those subbies. And also thanks to the people who just hung out and just vibed and took a nice bit of a chill and a relax. It's been awesome having you all here. Been absolutely fun. Sorry for being so scatterbrained today. Apparently I just got a bit of an empty skull at the moment. Wonderful. Oh, and look at this. There's no way to get from here to here. Amazing. We've locked out the hospital. There we go. We'll just tidy that up a wee bit. That should do. But anyway, let us have a look around. Do ourselves a bit of a raid out. I'm sure we can find someone amazing. But yeah, chat. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. You'll find me here in about 4 more days, because I stream in the weekends. So we'll keep this fortress going. It'll be a fantastic wee time. It'll be absolutely heavenly. In the meantime, let's raid out. Let's go visit Nookram, who's playing Dwarf Fortress. We'll go do this lad a bit of a raid. And I'll see you guys shortly, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Drink lots of water, and I'll see you all next weekend. But ta-ta for now.